I'll be the super button.
So, this is the one I used yesterday.
Stai spiando gli altri?
Devo dare la caricata. I'll get a super back. This is the one I used yesterday. Stai spiando gli altri?
Devo dare la carica d'altro.
Ha bisogno di te.
E io che sono nel suo mondo.
Fai una foto.
No, il cellulare, è tesoro mio.
Non conoscevamo.
Sì, sono uno freelance. Posso farlo perché sono uno freelance. No, teoricamente non si possono portare i cellulari nella sala.
Sì, quello è vero, lo sapevo lì. Sono gli italiani che sono queste ragazze. On the stage. Sì, non sa cos'è. Va bene. Sei comparso.
Hello, this is 10 minutes. It's gonna be 10 minutes later, but just wanna say hi.
Hello, good afternoon. Remember the resolution for this room is located behind this stage. Remember to turn off your electronic device with the extension of the streamer. Use device for
You're banned. Banned.
Good evening or morning or whatever it is in your time zone. This is Vlad Chess tuning in from Tucson, Arizona. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not in Arizona. I'm in Arad, Romania. So looks like we're having some King's Indian type structure. I suppose that the position appeared from a Caro-Kann, as Chaos said, although I haven't checked. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling about the current position? Let me know. I'm going to provide you with interesting 1900, week 1900 level commentary. So if you're into week 1900s providing commentary, we're talking FIDE rating, by the way, not chess.com, then you should stick around. And if you think 1900s are too weak at chess to talk about it, you're also right. No problem, Nordy. It looks like the number one mod did his duties. He acquitted very well of his duties. I'm gonna check the PGN source, so just give me a second, guys. I want to see how we got to this position. Because I was out until now, and I just tuned in. So I'm seeing a King's Indian styled structure with reversed colors. Are you an active player? Not any longer. Not any longer, I'm afraid. Not an active player. I just finished playing my last OTB tournament for the foreseeable future a couple of weeks ago. Simply prefer to watch others blunder than watch myself blunder. It's very painful. When you blunder a lot, it's very, very painful, and it puts you off from playing chess. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll to the Maia Chess Open on chess.com. Of course, the preferred platform here. And I'm gonna have to scroll for quite a bit to get to Anna-Maja's board. Looks like it was actually a Caro-Kann that she played with the black pieces. Wow. Talk about an unexpected development. And Anna-Maja played actually very theoretical moves. So that's another slightly unexpected twist of events. She's normally stronger in the middle game and endgame phase, so having her obtain good positions out of the opening as black is extremely encouraging if you are a fan of this channel. I did not really believe you, Chaos, because of your username. Like, you are known to provide a lot of chaotic situations, so I always have to double check the things you say. Okay, so I fast forwarded to the current position. It's only been 12 moves. It was a Slav by Anna. Well, I just checked the PGN and I can tell you that this was not a Slav defense. However, it's funny enough that the position resembles a King's Indian with colors reversed. So let's talk about the middle game plans. Normally, in the King's Indian, you would have pawns on e5 and c5, creating a very strong pawn wedge on d4. Now, because Anna has played more of a hybrid structure here, White doesn't truly have any good pawn breaks at the moment. So because White doesn't have any pawn breaks, it looks like Black will have some moderate amount of initiative on the queen side by playing moves such as c5 followed by c4. Now, I saw some messages in the chat earlier wondering if it's a good idea to respond to White's a4 with the move a5, blocking the advance of the a-pawn. I don't think that should be our priority at the moment. So the moves that I would consider for Black here would be c5 or rook c8, or even pawn to e5, although I don't truly love pawn to e5 as much if we don't have a light squared bishop. So e5 probably I would not really consider that strongly, but c5 and rook c8 are registering as very good options at the moment. And of course, if you have the engine running in front of you, you're better at chess than me because I don't have that. So I'm playing with a disadvantage. How do you break if White plays b3? If white plays b3, I guess, let me think. So you're saying if white pushes their pawn all the way to a5, and then they're playing b3. I'm just going to play b5, force you to take en passant on b6, and then still go b5 and orchestrate the c4 push. So I think b3 is not something that should concern black for now. I'm just going to go, I'm gonna slowly build up. So let's say if we go c5 and white goes b3, I'll play b6, a6, b5. And the moment I'm playing b5 and I put a rook on c8, I'm already threatening to push c4 in many lines. So long term, it does appear that black has more of a clear plan, whereas white's idea is probably to move the queen away from f3 and push f4 and potentially either f5 or e5. So if we are going to delineate the areas of the board where both sides should be playing on, white should be focusing more in the center and on the king side, and black should be focusing mostly on the queen side. And that is apparent to us from the pawn structure itself. Not so much from a calculation of the variations, but more so from the skeleton of the position, the pawn structure. Also, I hope the audio is fine. I, of course, have no idea, have no way to check. I absolutely despise listening to my own voice, so I'm not going to bump up the stream audio too much. Audio is good. Thanks for confirming. I do have the AC running at full power. It's a very hot day, roughly 33 degrees Celsius at 7 p.m. So, it's going to be a pretty hot evening if it's still 33 at 7 p.m. You cannot hear my AC. That is wonderful. I'm so glad. Apparently the noise suppression on Discord is actually working well. And if people are wondering about my current location, I have just given you that one in the chat. I wish I was in Greece, man. If I was in Greece, I could have access to the beach. I could have access to the sea. I could be sipping on some cocktails by the beach. But alas, I am not. Greece sounds very cool, though. Access to Okjet, yeah. There was once a Greek guy commentating in Anna's channel. Oh, yeah, I think I remember him. What was his name? I don't remember what his name was, but yeah, there was this Greek guy. He was like also week 1900 or something. Don't really know him that well. The Valorant guy. Yeah, the Valorant and CS guy. He was also playing a lot of CSGO. I forget his name. I don't really have the Black Sea, bro, because the Black Sea is like 800 kilometers away from my current location. Are you a GM? Very washed up GM. I'm a GM in the DM, but other than being in people's DMs, I'm not much of a GM. I'm just a very weak 1900. Extremely weak 1900. So weak that I'm almost an 1800. If you can believe that. However, in my youth, last year, I was over 2000, but then accidents happened. A lot of accidents happened. Pieces started disappearing. My king started throwing the pawns way up the board and doing a little bit of, photo shoots. My king was into doing a lot of photo shoots for the enemy pieces and inviting them for some open file action. So this is why it's a lot more fun to cover other people's games, because there's no pressure. Nobody's gonna give you weird stares on the street once you blunder from a +3 position. They're just gonna say you suck as a commentator, which is much better. Okay, so c5. What did she play? What did she play? I saw a move, but I couldn't tell what the move was. So let's wait for the board to update. Queen to b6. Okay. Queen to b6 probably is going to provoke the move pawn to b3. Or at least I would expect so. I don't love this move, but I also don't hate it. Yeah, board is about 10 seconds behind. I think that's just common DGT lag. Like, that's just DGT lag. I don't even think it's about the lack of sync. between the stream and the board feed, but rather that's just a lag that's common to all DGT boards. Speaking of DGT, there have been some new products launched within the chess world that are trying to challenge DGT's position within the chess world as as top of their segment when it comes to intelligent boards. So I'm curious how this space will evolve in the upcoming 5 years, let's say. Of course, I'm not gonna start naming products because, of course, I don't have any affiliation with any of these companies at all. So it's not my place to do any marketing on their behalf. But of course, it should be interesting and better for the customers as long as there is competition in this segment. Yeah, let's go. Mods know which commands to use. Bishop C1. This guy is definitely not really valuing his development much. Affiliate Mike, I don't know, man. Dude, I don't know all the affiliations. I just know she's on Team Alliance and she is opening up her new Patreon account, and you should be in her Discord and subscribe to her YouTube and all of that stuff. So I don't really know what all the products are that we are marketing. However, what I do know is that if you're looking for a chess coach and you're not stronger than 1800 FIDE, you're looking to improve your chess, I know a guy. Just write to him. I don't know what other products we advertise here, but a little bit of self-promo hasn't really harmed anybody. Yeah, Vinas, it's nice to have those boards for tourneys, but otherwise, they are very expensive. I mean, if you're saying as a one-man show, like you're a person, you're just a person, not a club, not an organization, it wouldn't make as much sense to purchase a DGT board, I suppose. However, I can definitely see the benefits of having for example, having a chestnut. You could actually try to simulate an OTB game environment while playing from the comfort of your own home. You don't have to pay entry fees, you don't have to travel, and you can probably also eat home-cooked meals while you're playing such games. So there can definitely be a point to having your own intelligent board. Personally, I'm not intelligent enough to handle an intelligent board. So we have reached the point where all these devices have far exceeded my ability to think. So I'm very concerned. Like one day you buy an intelligent chessboard, next day it's going to order you around the house. I'm not going to stand up for that. You're interested who Anna will pick as her coach. I don't have any inside scoops on that, and even if I had, I would probably not tell you without prior approval from Anna herself. So I guess wait and see is the best approach here. But I actually don't have any information in that direction. So she said she might not disclose that. And of course, I fully respect that. It's very important. So like, let's say you are a 2200 level player. You are a professional. It's better for your opponents not to know exactly what kind of coach you have. Because usually what the coach will do is the coach will try to help you understand some of the openings they also play. I mean, it's me, guys. I'm the coach. You can tell because she's playing the only opening I have ever beaten Vlad with. Yeah, that's true. Playing with time and piece odds was by far my favorite. What was the score? I think the overall score is something like 33-3 in my favor, and all games have been played with odds. So we can definitely tell you are the coach. Yeah, but not disclosing a collaboration with the coach actually makes a lot of sense once you reach the professional environment. When you're still an amateur, it doesn't really make that much sense to like be secretive about that. Like, okay, let's say I'm a 1900 and I was working with a 2600 at some point. There was no point for me to not disclose my affiliation because I was still playing my own openings and my coach at the time was helping me mostly with calculation and endgames. So I was not scared at all that my opponents would start preparing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, people who don't like the fact that I know you are trolling and that you are a funny guy is good for me and for the regulars in the chat, but others who may not be here so often may not truly know that. So, I don't know. Troll at your peril, my friend. What is happening in the position, though? What is white hoping to get from this move? Like, okay, bishop to c1. Probably the idea is for him to go knight d2 and put the knight on c4. But I don't truly believe in that. Like, I already think that, let's say, queen a6, because white is so uncoordinated on the back rank, I think already even moves like queen to a6 followed by b5 would make some sense. Which is a bit strange. Because normally you don't want to put your queen on a6. So, no, trolling is completely fine. Hello, rookie. Trolling is completely fine. I'm just saying that if we have lots of viewers who are not regulars, they might get completely confused. I mean, I know how good Chaos is at chess. But others who are reading his messages may actually have the wrong impression that Chaos is good at chess. And I don't want to reach that point. That would be unfair. That would be fake news. Got you back. I got you back. Score is 1-1 now. Score is 1-1. Let's keep the banter. I love bantering. I mean, if I don't have a buddy on the commentary like Blue Boy last night, I am perfectly happy to banter with people in the chat. Yeah, he put the ow in the name because it hurt, I guess. Or maybe he plays Overwatch, who knows. Okay, rook A to d8. Okay, this is maybe I would not consider putting this rook on that square. But that's also because I'm a weaker player than Anna-Maja. That's objective facts. So I guess rook a to c8 and rook f to d8 would have been more of a regular placement of the rooks, particularly because you're playing for the c5, c4 break on the queen side. So this rook a to d8 may be slightly inaccurate. All of you who have the engine running, you can tell me whether that was the best move. But in my opinion, rook a to d8 is slightly inaccurate. And for the sole reason you want that rook on c8 instead. It's also possible Anna-Maja is not familiar with this structure. Remember, this is a reversed color King's Indian structure, or more of a hybrid structure because we don't truly have those pawns on e5 and c5 yet. And she may not be really familiar with this opening or this structure because she hardly ever plays d4 as white or the King's Indian defense with the black pieces. So it might be a structure where Anna-Maja is kind of trying to figure it out as we go along, rather than using specific knowledge about the position or the structure. And that usually leads to some of these moves that might seem unnatural at first glance, such as rook a to d8. And again, I'm not calling the move bad, I'm just saying I think it's slightly inaccurate if you're trying to play for c5, c4. The engine did not particularly like it, says Chaos, because the eval went from 0.5 to 0.9. But that tracks. I mean, you spent a tempo on putting the rook from a8 to d8, where it's not clear how it's going to participate in the battle yet. Yes, Springer Archie, she should absolutely look to organize this queenside counterplay with c5, c4 long term. This is an absolutely crucial way to break the position, to make a weakness. So you'd either try to make a weakness on the d3 square by capturing c takes d3, or you'd look to force white into capturing on c4 with a pawn, and then the c2 pawn will remain backward for white. So the entire idea of this middle game structure is for both sides to create one weakness in the opponent's camp. Now knight to d anticipating this a bit. I would imagine that even getting the queen out of the way, let's say maybe even queen to b4 is a move here. But actually queen b4, knight c4, b5, bishop to d2, queen takes b2, rook f to b1 seems to trap the queen unless I'm miscalculating. So maybe the b4 square is not so good for the black queen. Maybe queen a6. Queen a6 to stay out of knight c4 tempos, and also to prepare the move pawn to b5, because the a1 rook is still unprotected. So, queens. Oh, c2 was hanging there. What did I say? No, but c2, rook b2, and after rook to b2, I believe you're fully trapped. Yeah, because my knight from c4 is guarding the b2 square, and my other rook is guarding the first rank. I guess so. I could be missing. Like, okay, I'm obviously calculating in my head, so I might be missing a lot of candidate moves. I would not be concerned about a4, a5. This advance doesn't register as a threat. I think this advance, if anything, would actually help black organize a quicker counterplay on the queen side. So I'm expecting here, I'm probably just expecting queen to a6. And I want to go for a slow burn type of attack here. Or maybe it's not even an attack. What I want to do, and this sounds a bit crazy, is I want to put my queen on a6. I want to push my pawn to b6 or to b5, depending on how white responds. And then I want to push c5 and try to go a6, b5, c4. It's a very slow burning plan. Very, very deliberate, very slow burning. There's nothing immediate and tactical happening. But she must play on the queen side. Clearly the queen side is her battleground, and the opponent's battleground should be the king side and the center. So this will be strategically interesting to follow. It's not so tactical yet, but the strategy and the plans behind it are pretty damn interesting. She is also down 28 minutes on the clock at the moment, so that could be something worthwhile to watch in the future. Forty-one minutes for Anna, 1 hour and 9 minutes for white. And we are on move. Oh, actually, I didn't check. What move are we on? I guess this is move 14 or so. But who's counting, right? This is notable because this is move 14. And there will be an extra 30 minutes added to both players upon making move 40. Yeah, so this will be black's 14th. Not birthday. I think she's a bit older than that. But it should be the 14th move, and we still have 26 to go if my math is right tonight, until she gets the extra 30 minutes added. So if we're trying to prorate the amount of time, she will have 40 minutes roughly to make 26 more moves. Now that is a bit monka. That is a bit monka-esque, because that really isn't enough time. Like, making 26 good moves in 40 minutes is a pretty tall order if your opponent is also competent at chess. And this opponent is highly competent. He has graduated from being a weak 1900 to being a strong 1900, nearly a 2000. And with that graduation comes a lot of power. And as you know, with great power comes great responsibility. Vlad can make 40 good moves in 1 minute. Yeah, if I'm playing you. But not if I'm playing somebody who's like 1900 FIDE. No, but seriously, I really hope that Anna will consider making her next move fast, because the time situation is getting a bit in the anxiousness part of the stream. We're getting into the anxiousness now. Also, I just realized I'm watching the stream and it's rather blurry, and I thought it was my eyes at first, but then I realized the quality of the stream that I have set up is not really great. I'm only watching in 480p. But okay, I'm not gonna watch in 1080 and 60 frames per second because that might damage my Discord connection, so, you know, whatever. Whatever. You think she dislikes her opening now? Why did she not stick with the French? Did this guy have some dangerous prep against the French? I don't buy it. Anna-Maja is so good in the French. Oh, but no, people are prepping for her lately. She was getting some sucky positions out of the opening. She was getting, like, ground down in some of those French advanced middle games. So yeah, I guess she didn't really want to go for that. It's okay to experiment. Hello, all guns blazing. Hello, hello. Welcome to the chat. Oh, he plays the French himself. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, maybe just one way to spice it up. But okay, the position is very closed. The position is very, very closed, so there isn't much to worry about other than the time situation. The position is still fine. Like, totally fine. Do I think it's a good idea to have different opening repertoires? Oh yeah, absolutely. I think if you're a serious player who plays in tournaments and some of your games actually make it to the mega database, so let's say you play on a lot of DGT boards, I think it makes a lot of sense to have a main and secondary defense for pretty much everything. So what do I mean by that? I mean, if white plays e4, you may want, let's say, to play the Sicilian as your main weapon, but also have another weapon like the, I don't know, Scandinavian or Caro-Kann as your secondary, and mix and match. Should you play e5 to stop white's e5 followed by knight e4? Currently white is not threatening to go e5, so unless white was threatening to go e5 without dropping a pawn, then maybe she should take measures against that. But for now, since white isn't threatening that, I guess there's not much to say about that. Also, generally, I would prefer not to put a pawn on e5, because that makes white's counterplay with f4 a bit stronger. So I would try to avoid contact between the armies until we're fully developed and we have our pieces on the right squares. Something's off about black's placement with the rooks. Like the rook having a rook on d8 and having a rook on f8 seems strange here. I just don't really love that placement. e5 is second engine line. I fully believe you. I'm only a human. I'm only commentating from a human perspective. So positionally, e5 makes a bit of a sense once white is threatening to go e5 himself. Usually the way that you play these positions, when you still have a light squared bishop, you try to play e5, tuck the light squared bishop onto e6, and then reinforce the pawn chain with knight e8 and followed by f6. So that way, your light squared bishop is guarding your king, your other knight is emerging on d6 and reinforcing the c4 break. But here, because we don't have a light squared bishop, it's very dangerous to allow white to open up the center so quickly. So if you will ever allow white's bishop from g2 to become unopposed on a long diagonal, then it could be getting dangerous. How good is queen a6 here? Because queen a6 is really what I had in mind. Looking at the position, queen a6 is what screams out to me to stay out of the knight c4 tempo and start preparing some queenside counterplay. Okay, queen to a6 is okay, but not great. I just fired up my stockfish. At least queen a6 does prevent knight c4 immediately, because if we go queen a6 and he goes knight c4, we have this move b5 with tempo, which is quite excellent, in fact. That was my sole idea, in fact, behind the move queen a6, to prevent this knight c4. The engine seemingly wants to play e5, queen c7, and b5. Seems a bit early to play b5, though. But again, we're not going to doubt the engine. The engine wants what it wants. It's way better at chess than any humans. So we're just going to try to understand what it says, rather than dispute it. Also, if you hear typing sounds, that's me clacking away at my keyboard. Apologies for that. Okay, opponent got up from the board, and the opponent also has a significant time advantage still. This is getting concerning. What did she play? Did she play queen to c5? Did I see that right? Oh, I really don't like this move. I really don't like this move. Yeah, queen to a6 was probably going to be met with queen to e2 followed by f4. Queen c5, what a move. I really am struggling to understand. Okay, I see she's attacking the c2 pawn. That is where it ends for me. It really ends. But so the problem is, white. The reason why I really don't like this move is because you are aligning your queen and your bishop on a so-called dangerous diagonal. Like, imagine that you give white two moves. White would play b3 and bishop to a3, presumably, and snip off your bishop on e7 and win the exchange later on as well. The problem with queen c5 is that you're making a threat that can be dealt with a natural move. And funnily enough, the natural move to deal with that threat is undeveloping your queen to d1 and preparing to push f4. So in a sense, the fact that you play queen c5 is not really making white go on the defensive. You are helping them reposition their queen on a better square. I know it sounds funny, because it sounds funny to me as well. When you say d1 is a better square than f3, I simply mean in the sense that it allows white to further advance their plan with pawn to f4 next. I don't mean to say that in the grand scheme of things, d1 is a better square than f3. I just mean in the context of what white is trying to achieve, d1 is a perfect square for the queen. And after queen to d1, white is going to continue with pawn to f4, then maybe pawn to e5, and at that point, when the knight actually lands on e4 for white, all of white's pieces are attacking the king side. So we are actually getting to a dangerous situation. Still a long game to go, Chaos, that's right, and we are believers, but this position is starting to become dangerous to play as black. And I expect him to find queen to d1, mostly by the, how do you call this, the exclusion principle, yeah? Just, you're going to reject all the other moves because they don't deal accurately with the threat on c2. So queen to d1 seems like it should be a normal move, and he does play. I said exclusion principle, probably owing back to my background in physics, but the process of elimination is what most people would say. In my mind, I was referring to the exclusion principle of Pauli. Don't I have access to the game? I do have access to the game, but I cannot show arrows or moves on the 2D board. That's simply a screen capture. That's a screen capture of the ongoing DGT. So I cannot go in and start hacking away. I have to explain using words and notation. So my apologies for that. That's something only the streamer herself could handle for a future broadcast. But for now, she is very much focused on her performance in the tournament. I guess all this technical stuff is a bit secondary. So I'm really hoping that she can untangle the current position. Because white, no problem, quick raise. Happy to help. Queen to d1 was played. By the process of elimination, or by the Pauli exclusion principle. Still remember this part. By this principle, I guess he plays queen to d1 and defends c2. Yeah, exactly, Linux. It's a quantum mechanics lecture. It's been many years since I was a teaching assistant for quantum mechanics, and I don't really miss it. Frankly, find chess coaching to be a lot less stressful. Although, it's probably a harder job to teach chess because of all the different learning styles than it is to teach quantum mechanics. So yeah, chess is very complex. I mean, there's a reason why people say becoming a GM in chess is like getting 2 PhDs. It's very, very difficult. It's an insane achievement. Dark matter and dark energy is a bit above my pay grade. Never got my PhD. Only got my master's in physics, actually. So, the dark matter and dark energy is a bit above my current knowledge of the world affairs. How many breakdancing PhDs does it equal? If you get them in Australia, probably 10. No offense meant to our Australian viewers, who are probably fast asleep by now. If you're here from Australia, holler at me in the chat. I want to give you a lecture on how important proper sleep is. Yeah, if somebody's actually joining from Australia, you are either a very big chess fan, a very big Anna-Maja fan, or somebody who needs to fix their sleep schedule. Those are the options. Maybe all three combined. Or a blue person. I checked the community list here to see the users currently in the chat. A blue boy does not have an active stream connection, so I suppose he's asleep. And they could be a massive Vlad fan. Yeah, this was an unannounced presence. So, I am referencing the Aussie breakdance fiasco, yes. That's exactly what I'm referencing, Archie. Hello, Alicate79. Are you joining us from Alicante, Spain, and did you forget to add an extra letter in your username? Let us know in the chat if that is the case. Alicante, one of my favorite spots in all of Spain, by the way. If you're looking for a new travel destination, please consider Alicante. It's really beautiful. I'm not getting paid for this, by the way. The Spanish government is not paying me a dime for the free promo. So, I'm not a proper influencer. I'm just telling you my opinion rather than selling out. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Mr. Mateusz. Hello, hello. Happy to have you with us here tonight. How are you doing, Matthew? You're influenced? So you would say you are under the influence of an influencer? Also back from your walk with the dog. Now, did you walk the dog or did the dog walk you? I'm merely asking about the size of the dog here. Because if it's a big dog, usually they tend to walk you. You very much walked him. Okay. You woke up after the nap and you heard my voice. Wow, Matthew, that is spicy. Hello, Super Mario. Oh, I'm Juan now. Sounds like a good name. I wish my name was Juan. Oh, I am. I identify as Juan now. Guys, my name is Juan Fernandez tonight, so please don't refer to me as Vlad anymore. So, okay, I'm just coming up with a random Spanish name, so please refer to me as Juan Fernandez Berrios. This is who I am now. Yeah, 900 feet. That's a bit under the threshold. I saw a move has been made, but e5 is actually a mistake. And also my stream is buffering at the moment. What the hell? My stream is buffering, although I'm not watching at full quality, HD. No, I don't want to be associated with the name Ramirez. Okay, so this, I guess, is a clear indication that she's feeling unfamiliar with the structure. Because e5 is really not a move that you want to be playing when you don't have a light squared bishop anymore. So if your only bishop is the dark squared bishop, it's going to feel very lonely and sad in the late game. I suppose her idea is that she wants to reposition with knight e8, knight d6 later. She was unfamiliar by move 5, I agree with that. Juan Bucks Lion Hernandez is man. Okay, we can roll it. We can roll with that one. Spanish internet. I don't think it's the Spanish internet. I think it's my Wi-Fi connection. With fans like Matthew who needs haters. Oh, hello, GM Solver. How is our friendly Casper the Ghost doing? Mr. Casper, how are you doing? Let me check. The 25th Sands Open in Barcelona. And Mr. Casper beat Hane Goossens with very high degree of accuracy. 97% accuracy, 10 centipon loss. I think I'm going to start the procedure. It is time to start the procedure. Normal men should not be allowed to play chess this well. And he played the English opening. Wow. Okay, I'm scrolling through that game. If you're asking me what the hell am I looking at right now, I'm simply looking at the DGT board that Mr. GM Solver played on. Mr. Gita, do better commentary. I already said that I didn't like e5. The problem with e5 is that it's really putting that pawn in harm's way and accelerating white's kingside counterplay. And I mean, okay, the position is getting a bit monka. It's getting monka-s. Oh, Mr. Casper, you got this nice f4 push. You took and you took with the g-pawn. Yeah, these positions are easy to play as white. You have all the center. The center is all yours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Total domination by GM Solver in that game. Absolute domination. Okay, have fun. Have fun watching Barcelona play tonight or whatever is happening. And drink some good beers. Can I use soundboard? I was going to use soundboard. Should be able to. Let me see.
I'm so good at chess! I'm so good at chess!
That is what Mr. Casper should say after today's game. Stockfish hated what she's doing. Yeah, I can see a new caption. Stockfish hated this move. And with an exploding bomb or some fire on the board. Oh, that's loud for you. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, right. That is loud for you because yeah. Okay, I will refrain. I will refrain from using the soundboard in the future. My bad. It's loud but not painfully loud. Then I will not refrain from spamming the soundboard. You should have told me it's unbearably loud. Lots of interesting tournaments happening right now, guys. So, apart from the Maia Open in Portugal, We have the European Youth Championship in Prague. Then there's the Sinkfield Cup in St. Louis. Then there is this Barcelona stuff open. There is the French Open, the Rubinstein Festival in Poland, the German Masters, both open and women's categories, and a lot of other smaller events. So August, as we know, is one of the busiest months of the tournament calendar. So if you have friends who play chess, it's very likely they're currently in a tournament right now. A typical close, I don't think it's a close Sicilian attack. It's more of a typical King's Indian type counterplay with f4. f4 is damaging black's central control tremendously, and potentially also threatening to push f5, followed by g4, g5. So really, I think the position is becoming difficult to play, and somehow the engine probably favors the move f4 right away. I cannot imagine that white has a better move than f4 in this position. Just cannot imagine. I'm willing to be proven wrong by all of you who have Stockfish in front of you, though. Also, guys, my Discord connection right now to the voice channel is actually not very stable, so please let me know if I'm cutting in and out, because I might have to reconnect. Yeah, I'm gonna close all the other tabs. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna close all the other tabs, including Twitch, and I'm gonna read chat on my phone to offload a bit of the burden. Yeah, it's probably best. It's probably better this way. So let's see what's the current evaluation here. Because it's looked like I am seeing the evaluation bar. Dropping by, a quick recap. Anna played the Caro-Kann. She was playing quite well and theoretically in the two knights variation of the Caro-Kann. And then at some point, after she pushed d4 with tempo, she didn't go for the best plan in the current structure. And now she's significantly worse, and also low on time. So it's a Monka-S position. She's down like 30 minutes on the clock. Democrats, I mean, Jesus. Wow. Going all in on the politics. Super Mario, weren't you here like 4 years ago? I seem to remember this username somehow. I seem to remember your username from 4 years ago, but not so much since. You're from the Philippines, right? It might be, like, if I'm wrong, call me out on it, but I think I'm right. 3 years. Okay, it's been 3 years. Give me practical chances for her. Well, it's hard to come up with an active plan for black. Black is going to be in wait and see mood after white's next move. So I guess knight to c4 is a strong move here for her. Oh, knight to c4 is a strong move, and then you cannot play b5 because of b4. Oh, ouch. Ouch. There's a queen sacrifice line somewhere. My lord, the position is getting complicated. Can she retreat the knight since it seems f4 is coming? You mean this knight to e8? You mean the knight from f6 to e8? Yeah, I suppose that would be possible. But how are you going to stop white's steamrolling initiative on the king's side? You really don't have good squares for your pieces or pawn breaks on the queen side. Yeah, let me tell you a line, guys. So there's a funny line. So if white goes knight c4 in the current position, black goes b5, attacking the knight. We go pawn to b4, and we are forcing the black queen to capture that because it doesn't have any other squares to go to. So the black queen captures the pawn on b4. We go bishop to a3. Bishop on e7 and one of the rooks then. So the best pawn takes knight, bishop takes queen, bishop takes bishop, and all of a sudden, despite the fact black is down a lot of material, white is only up +1 by the eval of Stockfish at depth 20. Yeah, I cannot. So the thing is, I can never use engine then. Yeah, if I start the engine, it's going to make my connection to Discord really unreliable then. So I was saying after bishop a3, pawn takes knight, bishop takes queen is the best line. That's the top line. Black sacrifices the queen, but gets a land mass of pawns in the center. So honestly, that would be better than what's happening right now on the board. So I'm all in. I'm all for that. I'm all for that line to happen. Fully in favor. Fully in favor of seeing knight c4, b5 on the board. That is one way how black would be able to muster up a lot of counterplay, but it's not very human. It's not very human to sacrifice a queen and only get 2 minor pieces in return and a pawn. Yeah, no, it's not human at all. It's not human at all, so what can you do? It's more of an engine gibberish there. And the clocks are currently 53 minutes for white and 28 minutes for black. And we're only on move 15. This has time trouble written all over it. Our streamer is going to be playing on increment for quite a bit. That's my bold prediction. Bold prediction. From Mr. Juan. Mr. Juan has currently played so well. Like, he hasn't really made any mistake yet. He's a strong 1900. A bold prediction, exactly. A bold prediction. My hair is not going to grow back. Not on my head, at least, anytime soon. Have we checked his socks? Nope. Nope, we have not. That was a ridiculous story. Did you guys hear about the guy with the socks? Where was he playing? He was playing in the Netherlands or where? Nothing moves on the rails and roads in the USA unless the Teamsters say so. That is a reference I'm not getting. And I lived there for a while. And I'm still very confused. Yeah, the guy with the phone in his sock. So the last 2 major cheating incidents were the guy with the phone in his sock and the other guy who was like keeping his phone between his legs at the Chicago Open. Like, the cheaters are getting, you'd imagine that cheaters are getting smarter. I don't think that's true. If the last 2 incidents are any indication, cheaters are getting more and more stupid. I don't understand this, man. I really don't understand it. But okay. At least North American Brotherhood of Teamsters. Am I getting debated here? Let's see. If I'm getting debated, I'm getting debated. The International Brotherhood of Teamsters. is a labor union in the USA and Canada. It's a legit thing. That is a legit thing. Wow. So I guess they have strikes or something. Wait, Readyban? Wait, Readyban, I haven't seen you in a chat in like years, man. Welcome back. I remember this. I remember this username. Readyban was a streamer. Like, I don't remember a lot about you, but I do remember you were a streamer. Or you are, maybe you are a streamer still. But I really haven't seen this username in a long time. Sockfish, yeah, that's the username of that person. Sockfish16. Well, yeah, of course, the Hypnogen, of course, the stupid cheaters are likely to get caught. But even the smart cheaters, eventually, I really hope they do get caught. Alright, show of hands. People in the chat. I know some of you are planning to be at the Chess Olympiad in Budapest. I'm aware about some of you. If I'm unaware about you, but you're still going to be at the Budapest Olympiad, would you be kind enough to raise your hand in the chat and say that you will be there as well? I would be interested to see how many people are planning to visit. No, I generally have good memory of like names and usernames. So like, you can tell me the name of any chess player in the world and ask me if I've ever played against that person. I'll probably have a 100% success rate on remembering. Like 100% true positive and 0% like false negatives. I have not played Anastasios Koukas. I have never played him, over the board. And by the way, if you want to do this exercise properly, you'd have to go to my FIDE page and then go to the results and statistics part. And you can actually pull my opponent's lifetime. You can pull my list of opponents' lifetime from that list. So you can ask me. You can ask me from that list right there. Hello. Oh, Nikola Stoichin has subscribed to Tier 3 for 53 months. Thank you, Nikola. Hello, hello. What is your name, commentator? I guess there's a command for that somewhere. Is there a command for that, mods? There should be a command for that. But my name is Vlad. My name is Vlad, and I've been a member of this community for the better part of 4 years and a half. And I'm just here talking nonsense about chess. Knight c4 was found by white. Excellent move. Excellent move. I really think black should go b5 here and muddy the waters up. Thanks, Nicola. How are you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Oh, she goes a5 instead. So Anna goes a5. Hey, what's happening? Well, I guess now it's going to be very hard to achieve b5. b5 is almost impossible to achieve now. Because just takes, and then I take again on a5. Yeah, a5 means she clearly didn't like b4. You can say that twice and louder for the people in the back. So, but the position is still somehow manageable. The opponent makes a quick move here and plays bishop to d2, finally developing all of his minor pieces from the starting squares. And presumably he's going to move the queen away at some point too. So, of course, white is hoping to push pawn to f4 and start advancing all the pawns on the king side. He's playing fast and well. Well, he's not a weak 1900. He's a strong 1900. What's the plan, though? I guess the plan is to go rook to b1 followed by b4. That looks strong. Yeah, rook to b1 followed by b4 actually looks insanely strong here. How do you even deal with that? How do you deal with rook to b1 followed by b4, chat? You just want her to plan to win. Don't we all? Don't we all? But it seems like this opponent so far is not cooperating with our plans. You'd park your bishop on d6 as black. Really? And what about the queen on c5 that's currently so poorly placed? All sorts of tactics are abounding on the... Oh, not to mention the fact that a5 is outright hanging right now. So like a5 is actually under attack. How do you deal with the attack on a5? And how do you deal with the plan of rook b1 followed by pawn to b4? This is an insanely difficult position now. Yeah, we're going to get very close to super intense time trouble area. Anna only has 24 minutes remaining to make 23 moves until the time control. So we are talking about rapid chess pace at this moment. For her, this is not a classical game anymore. For her, it's a rapid game, and the opponent still has 49 minutes, so he's still playing classical. So opponent is playing classical time control, Anna is playing rapid. Let's see who shall prevail. Mod check believers. Yeah. What's her body language like? She does appear concerned. Hopefully this is the last time she plays Caro. I don't think it's the fault of the opening. I really don't want to blame the opening. Yeah, she's definitely concerned. I know her well enough to see that she's really concerned in this position. And understands that she is in a bit of a pickle. Well, yeah, but she's used to playing with such intense time trouble. She's a pro. She's a pro at playing with little time on her clock. So that's, for me, the position is more concerning than the time situation. Like, the position is actually bad for black here. Yasser can give her tips. He's a Caro expert. You ask Yasser for a Caro tip, he's gonna talk to you for 3 days. I don't think that's wise. This is like her usual game that we're concerned about, but she swindles. Lol. That's funny. That's funny because you're kind of right, actually. But yeah, I'm a bit uneasy about the current position on the board. Feeling a tiny bit uneasy. Well, the best defense is probably to just chuck away this pawn. Like, I don't know. How are you going to defend? Like, I don't know how you're going to defend a5. Clearly going rook to a8 is not good. Like, going rook to a8 is almost like saying I don't want to play actively. Queen a7. Queen a7, bishop a5. Tempo too. Comes to tempo, I drag my bishop back to d2, I push f4, I push a5. Oh man, this looks bad. Yeah, okay, so queen a7, bishop takes a5, b6, bishop d2. I snipped off that pawn. And it's a free pawn, and black hasn't advanced their counterplay at all. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe b5. Maybe black has to go b5 right here. Although that drops a pawn. Yeah, no, the position is very Monka. The position is very, very Monka-s, but I guess we're still believers. Update, please. The position is not looking great. Can I summarize what went wrong in the opening? No, really. I think she just picked the plan. She picked the wrong middle game plan. So once she pushed d4 on move 10, I think she was not playing for the correct pawn break here. So instead of queen to b6, maybe something more immediate on the queen side, such as pawn to c5 and rook c8, could have been better. I think she didn't play the structure too well. It's like playing this queen b6 and queen c5, it hinders the pawns. You'd like your pawns to be unimpeded and allowed to march forward, but she put her queen on an unfavorable square. So I don't really think it's a problem from the opening. Does b6 immediately trap our queen? I guess I don't really see a way out yet, but I still have to prepare. I have to prepare with rook b1 and then go b4. But yeah, b6 is looking like an unfavorable move. Anna-Maja has been studying a lot of books, but nothing played. No, okay, but she's a pro. She's been doing this for longer than some people in the chat have been alive, if you can imagine that. London system and Berlin defense. Well, if you have the stomach to play that sort of boring chess, then more power to you. But most hobby players, most amateur players, prefer some excitement in their game as well. So they would probably not be happy to play either the London or the Berlin defense. But I would agree with the premise of the message. If you can get better at playing solid openings, you're going to have better results. For the most part, in order to play chess well, you need to be able to calculate. If that's the main ingredient that's lacking, it's going to be very hard to progress. Yeah, a lot of players only go London with white. This is correct. How do we feel about them, chat? How do we feel about those London spammers who only go d4, bishop f4 every single game? I'm not gonna influence your responses. Just tell me honestly, how do you feel about them? Please be kind to me. Do you really play London, Fly? Amon's put out a course on the London system. I hope it's from the black side and how to defeat it. Yeah, but for the most part, I cannot really say many good things about the London. But there are other openings that are even like more boring. So the London is a more exciting Coley system. The Coley system is like the most boring. The London, at least you grab the bishop and put it outside the pawn chain. You got an opening book the other day, so that will change. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you, Fly. Excited to hear the progress you're making. Oh my lord, Anna is down to 16 minutes. Anna is down to 16 minutes, and she played b6. Now this move loses by force. This move is actually losing by force. And I'll tell you why. We have a move, but it's not the best one. So pawn to b6 was played. Now notice the queen on c5. Oh, Schach Deutschland TV. Herzlich willkommen. Welcome. Welcome here, everybody from Schach Deutschland. We are following Anna-Maja's game in the Maia Chess Open from Portugal. So the problem with this move b6 is that now white will play the sequence of c3 and b4, and it's very hard to stop. It's insane. Like, actually, I believe the queen is nearly trapped. I don't really see a way to save this queen after c3, even if you take. So c3, d takes c3. I'm just gonna play bishop to e3, attack this queen, and your queen is going bye-bye. Like, your queen is actually getting trapped. Believe it or not, your queen is actually getting trapped in all the variations. Yeah, I think b6 was fatal for black here. So white just needs to go c3 and b4 in this combination to trap the queen. He didn't play it. What did he play? What did he play? He played rook to b1. I mean, the position is still very good for white, but it's not winning anymore. So this is, for us, this is a good development. Opponent missed the immediate win with c3 and is going for... Okay, he's also trying to put a lot of pressure on her clock. You can already tell the opponent is not so focused on finding the best move anymore. So when the opponent... Usually when a 1900 tries to do this against a 2200, it tends to backfire because the 1900 will have more oversights. Like, even with triple the amount of time, 48 minutes versus 16, the 1900 is more likely to make some tactical oversights. So for us, it's a good sign that he's trying to play very fast, but not trying to look for the best move any longer. Hello, Books Lion. Hello. Hello, Booksy Booksy. So, Schach Deutschland TV, let me know, have you been following, I guess you've been streaming the matches from the German Masters. How is my friend Luisa Bashilina doing there? She's the only one that I truly care about in that tournament. I don't really know the others. Can we see the times? No, but I can tell you, 48 minutes versus 16. Oh well. In the meantime, I checked the results of the German Masters myself, and it's not looking great, folks. It's not looking great for the people I'm supporting there. Not looking too great. Why did she have to play a Caro? Probably she was tired of playing French. Okay, Anna finds the move b5. She finds the move b5, which is actually a very good way to obtain some counterplay. I like it. I can feel the tide is turning. The tide is turning, guys. Why do you guys hate the Karo Khan so much? Alireza Firuzja was playing this for like years as a black as his main weapon. Like, he was even beating 2600s with Karo Khan as black. Now show me somebody who wins that consistently with a French defense. The French is just harder to play than the Karo. I would agree with that. What do I think about b4 from white? I think it's missing the main idea in the position. So, because now the queen is not going to be like fully trapped there, right? So, because now the queen has some extra squares to go to. But actually b4, wait, hold up a second. Actually, maybe b4 is good. So b4, I have to go what? Queen a7? I have to go queen a7, and here you can just start snipping off my pawn. You can just take, knight takes a5, and you're threatening to take on c6. I changed my mind. Dragzus, I changed my mind. I like b4. I was looking initially at taking on b5 or taking on a5 right away. You would like Anna to play the Accelerated Dragon one time. Subscribe to her Patreon, and maybe one of the support tiers there will unlock the possibility for you to tell her that you want her to play a specific opening. I'm just hearing rumors through the grapevine. I'm not saying it's an accurate fact. But I'm hearing you might be able to do stuff like that. Did anyone watch Anna Kremlin's Endgame yesterday? I'm sure some people have. I personally have not, but others might have. I'd only watched Anna-Maja's stuff yesterday. After I dipped from the commentary, I was still awake for a couple of hours, but I was just going in and out of the PGN there. I'm gonna take a short break while White is still pondering his next move. So yeah, I'm just gonna mute myself in the call for a couple of minutes here, and I'll be back shortly. So don't fret. We'll be back with some more moves. Well. I'm back. So, looks like the position has progressed quite a bit. Left off at black's move b5. Since then we had knight takes pawn, rook a8, pawn to b4, queen d6, a b5, c b5, f4, and now Anna plays the move rook f to c8. So, in the span of the past 5 moves or so, we would say that the black position has improved quite significantly compared to where it used to be beforehand. So, I guess we're happy with that. Did I say rook a c8? I meant rook f c8. Rook f to c8 is the move that was played now by Anna. It's anybody's game now. It's anybody's game. Yeah, the engine thinks it's a mistake because the structure has changed so significantly. The structure has changed so significantly here that the engine just says, you know what, this is a bad thing. This is a mistake. I'm wondering if it has anything to do with the fact that black can just start putting so much pressure on the c file. That must be it. That must be why f4 is considered bad. Yeah, so basically because the queen side has opened up a bit, it means that f4 is significantly weakening the second rank in all the endgames. So it would have been more prudent to play f4 when the c file was not yet open for black. Yeah, rook f to c8 was much better than rook a to c8. F takes e. Why you're giving up the e5 square permanently to the black knight? That cannot be good. That cannot be good at all. So what's your plan? F takes e, knight takes e5, rook f5, g6, rook back. No, I think black is completely fine there if f takes e5. The pressure on the c file is going to mount very soon. I suppose that black is planning to go something like rook a7, rook a to c7, and put lots of pressure. Cheers, Chaos. Cheers to you. Wait, did he play rook f2 there? What was the move? I saw rook f2 being played, but maybe that's not what he truly did. He does play rook to f2. Guys, this guy's slipping up, man. The 1900 is starting to show up. The 1900 is starting to show up here. So rook f2 is probably played in anticipation of the c2 pawn becoming weak on the open file. Who's the commentator? Somebody who sucks at chess. Somebody who sucks at chess used to be 2021 ELO and now he's back to like 1900. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how bad that is? Yeah, but rook f2 is a bit nonsensical. Rook f2 is a bit nonsensical at the moment, as you're never going to be able to stack easily on the f file, and the rook on f2 is actually quite passive. And I think that black can already start to just mount up the pressure on the queen side. Again, I don't have the engine in front of me, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what the engine recommends. But a move such as rook to a7 seems somewhat logical. She plays queen to c7, however. Queen to c7. Okay, this one, I don't understand why leading with the queen. So the pawn on c2 is going to be protected by the rook on the next move. And I don't see why leading with the queen would be good, but probably, maybe she is planning to put the bishop on to d6. This could be a plan. Bishop to d6. Yeah, the game is starting to enter a part where the moves are not going to be the most accurate. So I guess we have to be ready for that. Because they're both going all the time.
Hi, do you hear me?
Oh, hello, Blue Boy. Welcome. I can hear you.
Yes. So tell me, what's up? How's it going?
I mean, it's going way better than 20 minutes ago, for sure.
Finally. Right. I am not looking at chat, however,
Okay.
because I just got back in the car and I'm driving home.
Oh, okay. Damn, you're
I'm not
driving
looking.
at this hour.
Yeah, I was outside. I had some things to do. Just stuff to eat, and I'm going home now. I don't have the stream open nor the chat. I'm just talking to you. So you need
Okay.
to tell me how it goes.
Well, so the thing is, she's probably not going to repeat this line in the car. Like, if she ever plays Caro-Kann again with the black pieces, she's
Right.
probably not going to repeat this one line. Like, it just seemed like she didn't get anything out of the opening at all. Otherwise, the position is, I would say she's actually starting to take over the initiative a bit, although white still has the bishop pair. So white should be better still.
But okay, he's a 1900. We're gonna bank on that.
He is a 1900. We're going to bank on that, but he was playing so well until he missed the queen trap with c3 and b4.
Yeah, c3 b4. Yeah.
He was playing so well until that point, like really, really well.
You're so lucky. He was playing on her clock, and he instantly replied with rook b1.
Yeah, that was pretty lucky. And now he plays the move bishop to e1, trying to defend c2 from the side. Somehow all of this seems wrong, but I can't really put my finger on it.
Like, you mean he's gonna break? You mean she's gonna break through his position soon? As an experienced player would do.
It just seems like white is making so many of these moves that actually don't coordinate the pieces well.
Yes. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Yeah, he's making this sort of moves that look safe at first glance, but they slowly start unraveling his own position.
Sure.
Like, for example, here. Like, for example, in this current position on the board, the fact that he moved the bishop back from d2 to e1 means that f4 is under less control, so we can start playing against the base of his pawn chain, so we can go h5, h4 very quickly and force some new weaknesses.
Is the white pawn still on f4?
Yeah. The tension between f4 and e5 is still existing.
e5 is still there.
Yeah. So we should probably try to go h5, h4 and chip away at the base of his pawn chain and then try to get more control on the dark squares.
And if f takes e5, do we take back with the knight? Or the
we just park the knight there. We just park the knight on e5, and that's going to be an excellent square.
So what about our pawn that's on d4? Do we have a pawn on d4?
Yeah, that pawn is still on d4. That's our pride and joy. That's the best pawn on the entire board at the moment.
You don't think it's weak?
No, I think it's the strongest pawn on the board and the best asset in black's position.
I thought once e5 drops, d4 gets weak. But
you can't really attack it more than twice. I mean, I can see how you could attack it with let's say knight b3 and the bishop on f2. But I can as easily protect that with the rook on d8 and the knight on c6. So it shouldn't really be a weakness.
There is a pawn on e3, right? Sorry, d3, right?
Yeah, there's a pawn on d3.
Okay.
Yeah, this is exciting. I think she's going to find something good here.
Is it Anna's turn now?
Yeah, he just played bishop to e1 to defend c2 from the side.
And what's the clock situation?
1 second. He has 25. She has 10 minutes left.
Ouch. And there must be on move 20 something.
They're on move. Black is about to make her 24th move.
Oof. 30 minutes on move 40?
Yes, 30 minutes will be added on move 40. Oh, but I think the difficult part is behind her. I think the position now has become a bit more quiet and a bit more normal. So she's not in as... Yeah, it's much better for her now compared to how it was. I see bishop to d6 being thrown around in the chat as a potential move. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I want my bishop on d6 yet. I want to chip away at the white pawns. I want to go h5, h4.
Maybe we get to see a g5.
I really hope we're not going to see g5.
Well, not in this position.
Yeah, if she played g5 in this position, that would not be a 2200 level move. Wait, guys, chat, is it just me that I'm not hearing Blue Boy very well, or can you also hear it the same?
No, do you hear my voice broken?
I hear your voice like it's coming from a very far away place.
Well, I'm on the highway. Maybe that's making a difference.
Yeah, I mean, if you're traveling at a high speed, it's probably, yeah. So chat is saying that there's a bad sound quality coming from your side.
All right, let me do something. I should not be using my phone while on the highway.
Yeah, using your phone while on the highway could lead to some small issues.
It's okay, I'm on cruise control. All right, I'll do something.
Okay. The g6 played by Anna. Currently, white's turn to move. He's down to 8 minutes. Unbelievable, this. She's down to 8 minutes, and he's on 24 minutes still. And I think Blue Boy has temporarily left the call to fix his sound issue. We're expecting him back. Or maybe he wants to join when he finally makes it home. I don't know what the plan is. To be fair, I had troubles hearing during our call. So G6, the point of G6 is of course to just, make a move. First of all, make a move. Get closer to the time control. And I guess she is planning to put a bishop on G7 at some point. Also, looking at her face, she looks bored. She actually appears bored. I don't really think the bishop would be better served on G7 compared to E7. Yeah, the stream was also lagging for me. Is the guy's posture getting worse and worse as the game goes on? Is this your first time watching a chess game? Yes, this happens all the time. It's why most chess players have bad posture. We're just hunching over the chessboard, trying to find... He's also quite tall, so I think the taller you are, more problems like that you're going to have. But yeah, he does not have a good posture. I'm guilty of the same when I play. Thankfully, I don't play anymore, so maybe I can fix my back. Her posture is actually quite good. She looks bored, but she's playing the Caro. Oh, ouch. 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 Man, you guys cannot stop with the roasts today. So let's see, who is covering the games? John Ludwig. I think he hates when he gets called John. John Ludwig Hammer is covering Anna Kramling. Jessie Febb is being... I don't know if she has a commentator. I cannot hear it. And there's a few other streamers in this tournament who are live. I guess Lonely Winter is covering the game for Alexandra Chess. It is being told an advantage if you play a lot of online chess. I would say so. I would say so. The body language has changed. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Anna-Maja looks more confident and less concerned. She's like a cat. She's going to pounce if he makes a mistake. Bored but happier. No, I think G6 is just like trying to prepare some like H5, H4. I don't know. Just trying to get closer to the time control as well. Can't really find a better explanation than that. What did he play? Did he push F5? Did he really push F5 there? No, F5 is not a threat. F5 wasn't a threat. I like our position. I like our position a lot now. I really like this position. I quite like it. In fact, I want to navigate my knight from d7 all the way to c3. I want to play knight b6, knight a4, knight c3, and start hammering away at the entire queenside. I think this is really becoming an excellent position for black. G5 is the second move for the engine. Okay. What's the first one? I would assume knight to b6. Knight to b6 seems very good here. Yeah, knight to b6 going for knight a4, knight c3. It seems like the most logical plan on the entire board. Yeah, so we just try to put our knight from d7. We're just bringing it all the way to c3. And then we're fully focusing on the queen side. Notice how poorly placed the bishops are for white now. So white might have the bishop pair, but the bishop from g2 is biting on a stone on e4, and the bishop from e1 is serving purely a defensive purpose, guarding g3 and b4. So I really think that black is slowly taking over positionally here. And I expect her to find knight to b6. I expect her to find knight to b6 and not be concerned about f takes g here. If f takes g, we always take back with the h-pawn, and we have sufficient defense there. We can even play king g7 and rook h8. And it's not exactly clear who is attacking whom. Engines like tempo. So do famous orchestra conductors. Yeah, we just want to keep things mostly closed and illustrate the fact the white bishops are both really poor pieces at the moment. But we already know that in closed positions, knights can be way better than bishops. And I think this pushing of f5 is a grave strategical error by white. I think he will look back at the end of the game. At the end of the game, when he looks back at critical moments that shaped shaped the way the game has gone. Why can I not speak English? He will see this f5 as a crucial moment that was a mistake. Because really, the bishop on g2 is now forever locked. Really, you have no way of bringing that bishop out unless you play for h4, bishop h3, and then f takes g6. You look in the mirror and see shame. Isn't that everybody after a game of chess they lose, though? Isn't everybody like that? Okay, I really expect her to go knight b6 here. I know she loves the move g5, but closing the flank entirely. No, I really hope she doesn't play g5 here. Why burn a tempo on that? Just bring your knight. Just bring the knight to c3. Just bring the knight to c3 and just try to crush on the queen side. Come on, Anna, you can do this. She's down to under 5 minutes. She's down to under 5 minutes, guys. If she looks at the camera, she's playing g5. I think she'll play knight b6. And okay, what is the time versus moves situations? There are more moves than time left. And there have been 25 moves being made, which is the sum of the clock times for both players. White has 21, black has 4. So 25 moves equals, actually, the sum of the clock times for both players. Come on, Anna, let's go. Knight b6, knight a4, knight c3, that's right. That's what we want to see here. Just try to jump with a knight into the weak squares. Let's go, knight b6 played. I knew she had it in her. Never in doubt. She's better. I like, positionally speaking, she's already better. Maybe the engine says plus 0 point something still, but positionally speaking, it's very clear what black is playing for here, and not clear at all how white is going to improve their position. So really, this knight a4 followed by knight c3 is a very, very good plan. So this is why, guys, you should not trust engines. You shouldn't really try. Like, engine can say something, but the way the position feels over the board, he's super concerned. Like, just look at, he's completely hunched. She's very much confident. F takes g6 doesn't make the e pawn disappear. Correct. Yes, that's how chess works. You don't. Only the pawn that captures disappears, not the one behind it. She's down a pawn, so her position must be better. Exactly. So positionally, she's going to sink. She's going to sink her knight into g3. Oh god, I cannot call squares. Maybe I shouldn't be on a call with Blue Boy any longer. So if she sinks the knight into c3, then we'll be able to exert a lot of pressure. The b4 pawn is most likely going to be lost, and white is left with huge weaknesses on the queen side. Oof, shots fired. He knows I do it with a tone of endearment. He knows. It's just friendly banter. It's not just plain insults. If I wanted to insult people, I'd go on Twitter. Your dog still wants to play. Priorities, man. Priorities. You don't even know us, but your dog is there with you every day. So I guess Blue is not going to join until he gets home or something, right? He just disappeared from the call entirely. Yeah, that probably makes sense, just focusing on driving on the highway and then just chill with us in the chat later. Walked your dog, fed it, and now he's asleep on your lap. What a great life. What a great life you are living. Sounds awesome. Also, I might have to recharge my laptop battery soon. I'm not plugged in yet. Hammer must be getting depressed over Anna Kremlin's game by now. I think he's gonna be fine long term. He's been doing this job for a while. He's been commentating for many streamers. He's used to the heartbreak. Probably dead inside by now. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna move to a different room to charge my laptop because we're going dangerously low on battery. I'll still be talking to you, of course, but I just need to make sure my laptop doesn't run out of battery completely. Anna is playing a great game and winning position. Is that so? Which Anna are we talking about? Because I haven't seen the Anna Kramling game, and certainly I wouldn't say the current position in Anna-Maja's is anything close to winning. I mean, white is still up a pawn. So, as long as white is still up a pawn, I think black cannot be truly winning. But okay, this move knight to b6, intending knight a4, knight c3 is an excellent plan. And I'm really happy. I'm really happy she found this arrangement of pieces. Okay, mission accomplished. Laptop is currently charging. I'm not going to drop from the call randomly. Bro is thinking. Bro is going through all the emotions here. And most emotions here are probably going to be those of... Wait, why would Hammer be depressed? Isn't Anna Kramling completely winning? Did you guys debate me in the chat? You said Hammer was getting depressed. Alexandra Prado just lost the match. RIP. But she was facing... Let's see. Okay, let me check. Let me check the pairings. Let me check the pairings to see who she was playing against. So Prado, I'm looking for the Bolivian flag. Board 23 with white. She was playing against Angel Dominguez. Okay. But the guy was rated 2171, so no hard feelings there after that loss. Isn't Kramling completely winning? Really? I thought she was. Hello, Debmate. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, Mr. Debmate? Debmate is one of the OGs on this channel, as you can see by his founder's badge. Just got home from a meh family gathering. I'm sorry to hear the family gathering wasn't what you were hoping for. Welcome to the stream, though. Hope this is better than that. You got a palinka for the meetup. Small wins in life. Small wins. What's bro playing? Bro is playing g4. Okay, I don't buy it. I don't see the... I'm sorry, but I'm not seeing the attack. So if my bishop was on g7 rather than e7, I'd be more concerned about this. But here I'm just going to continue. I'll just play knight a4. Like, I don't see her... I'm sorry, but I don't see her attack. This is just a mistake. Black is already better. White is up a pawn, has the bishop pair, and Stockfish thinks black is better. So let's try to understand what is so bad about white's position that Stockfish hates the fact they're up a pawn and they have the bishop pair. Something must be really horrible here. This is like a King's Indian defense with switch colors. Absolutely. That was exactly the point I was making earlier during the stream. And it also appeared to me that Anna-Maja was not very familiar with the plans in this structure, but now she's finally taking over the match. So knight a4 is what I expect here. And in case of g5 by white, I think we can even go knight h5. We don't have to jump back with the knight. We can be quite active. Yeah, this knight on a5. This knight on a5 is really not well placed. Glance. Without even a second thought, I'll just play knight a4. And she's down on time. She's very low on time, guys. She's down to 2 minutes. And she still needs to make 14 moves to the time control. Oh no, this is gonna be tough. I mean, her time situation is bad. Knight f to d7. Also a very good move. Oh, she's a genius. She's planning to put both knights. She's planning to put knights on c3 and then bring the other knight there as well. Wow. So she wants to go knight a4, knight c3, and then bring the other knight to the same square later. That is very smart. The best endgame black can get here is an endgame where black has a knight on c3 against the bishop on g2 by white. So, yeah, that's what good players do sometimes, man. Also, we might have the positional threat of playing bishop to h4 here to exchange the dark squared bishops on e1 and actually bring our knight to c3 unopposed. I believe. Be kind, rewind please. What do you mean rewind? You can go to the VOD page and just rewind. If you missed something, you can just go to the videos, go to Anna-Maja, click on videos, click on the most recent VOD and scroll back as far as you want. I'm not going to repeat the same information just because you are... I'm just kidding, by the way. Of course, if you want me to repeat something, just tell me what I should repeat. Okay, rook to e2. Bro was scared of bishop h4 and now puts all of his major pieces on a perfect forking distance. So we should just play knight a4. And she plays it immediately. Just very, very good. Oh, you left after she moved e5, sadly. Well, I can't show you the moves on the board. You'd have to click on the pinned link to look at what has happened. What I can tell you is that the opponent did not play well after that. So the opponent started making very random moves. You feel like he could resign before move 40. Yeah, I don't know. So right now, this knight c3 is coming with full force. We're going to recapture on that square with the queen, and we are probably going to long-term win the pawn on b4. In the same time, white has put their pawns in a very unfavorable arrangement. The bishop on g2 is completely imprisoned. Oh, Phoebe! Hello, Phoebe! Welcome! Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very nice to have Phoebe join us here with the raid. And hello to all of the people from her community. As we know, the two communities here, Phoebe's and Anna-Maja's, share a lot of common viewers. So it's nice to get all the duchies together here. And by the way, if people don't recognize my voice, this is Vlad. This is Vlad the Impaler. Also known as a very weak 1900 to most of his friends. Phoebe, 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 let's go. Yeah, we all have to deal with our own mortality at some point. Moment I understood I was mortal is when I dropped from 2021 ELO to 1874 in less than half a year. Can you imagine dropping 150 rating points in less than 6 months? Week 1900 must be nice. Well, some people would love to be 1900s. I personally cannot say too many good things about it. It's all about different relative standards, I guess. Like, for example, we have GM Solver in the chat sometimes. Must be nice being a 2600, but probably he wants to be 2700, and so on and so forth. It's all relative, my friends. My English is good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the compliment. I am happy that people like my English. I spent time perfecting this craft. You would love not to blunder your queen in the first 10 moves. I know a coach. I know a coach who can help. But you have to be willing to put in the work as well. And why are you blundering your queen in the first 10 moves? No, I think there was another command. I think there was another command in this chat. Look at that. Look at that. The self-promo is strong here. Like, Anna-Maja is so busy with playing tournaments and creating wonderful content that she cannot coach people. but she knows a guy who can coach others. And he knows a guy who's a FIDE national instructor and who's been doing this for a few years. So if you want to get in touch, click the link in the chat and let's get to talking. I offer 30-minute free consultations for everybody, so you don't have to pay me a single dime to talk to me about your chess. The diagnostic is free. The treatment is not. I'll tell you what your problem is, and then I'll tell you that you have to pay me money to fix that problem. Shots fired at Patreon. No, I'm not. Okay, let's go, Anna. Knight c3. Knight c3, bishop takes c3, queen takes c3. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. So she is attacking. Look, guys, look at the minor pieces. Look at this poor bishop on g2 doing absolutely nothing. Our bishop... Wait. Engine wanted to take on c3 with the pawn? Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Guys, what's happening? The engine didn't like queen takes c3? Please tell me the engine didn't recommend to take with the pawn on c3, because that doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, you know what? You know what? I can kind of understand it. You take with the pawn, go queen a7, and go bishop d8 to put pressure on this knight, but it still doesn't make that much sense to me. Wait, also, is the pawn on h4 actually hanging now? Oh my lord, I get it now. So it wanted to take with a pawn, because then we're actually getting to infiltrate on the king's side easier. Yeah, no, this engine. I'm not using the engine. I'm just looking at the eval bar and I saw it spiked after taking on c3 with the queen, which to me sounds incredibly strange. Normally, you'd try to keep the structure intact to put pressure on the backward pawn on c2. So it doesn't really make so much sense to take on c3 with the pawn, but the engine saw way deeper. Oh my lord! There was a tactic! dc3, you're threatening bishop takes b4, rook takes b4, queen c5 check, and you're picking up the exchange. I get it. I get it now. You have the bishop b4 trick and queen c5 check. See? That's why you shouldn't commentate with an engine. You should try to figure out how it goes, using your brain. I've always loved commentators who could just tell me what was happening in the position without using the engine at all. Like, it's a nice skill to have. No, she's not going to be sad she missed it. She's still in a better position and she's controlling the position here. So I would never be sad that I missed it's a very subtle and nuanced trick, and it's very anti-positional to take with the pawn. So she's just playing normal positional moves without figuring out all the small details. This is completely fine. She is in control. She is under control. Oh my lord, our knight is going to be such a great piece when it lands on c3 later on in this game. That knight is going to be godlike. Like an absolute giga chad. Rook to b3, probably expected here. I don't see other moves. I mean, rook to b3 is defending the b4 pawn and attacking the queen. What did he play? What did he play? Did he play something? No, he didn't play yet. How much time do they have left? Let me type in the chat. So white has 9 minutes, black has 3 minutes, and we are on move 30. 29 moves have been played. I think if she gets to the time control, she can win this. Oh yeah. Oh, certainly. If she gets to the time control, she's definitely winning this. Ah, interesting. I can never read that word again and look at it the same way as before because of what Vladimir Kramnik has done to it. So when you say interesting, I imagine it's a very sarcastic response, but I know that's not the case. So I'm expecting rook b3, queen c7, and we're already threatening, in some variations we're threatening bishop takes b4, rook takes b4, queen takes a5, and we're almost winning there. Our knight is going to be such a great piece compared to the white light squared bishop that we are going to win that almost by default in all of the endgames. It was more like thanks for the info. Okay, not that the player is suspicious. Also, we have 1.5k viewers. Hello to everybody watching. Hello to the real viewers. And hello to the to the people watching through the embed as well. I was gonna call you a fake viewer if you're watching through the embed, but I feel like that is unnecessarily rude. You're not a fake viewer. You're equally valued. You are equally valued, although you've never typed a single message in this chat ever, and you will never do so. But we value you equally here. You're a very fake viewer. You're not a fake viewer. Yes, like fake news, exactly. You still call them, oh, well, what can I do?
Hello. I have returned.
Welcome back. And I guess you're not driving anymore.
No, I'm at home now. I'm all safe, all good.
Okay, very good. Hello, Blue Boy. I can hear you
chat.
much
Hi,
better now.
everyone. Ooh, I see our queen is doing well with her queen on c3.
Our queen doing well with her queen. Hell yeah, you're absolutely right. The engine wanted to capture on c3 with the pawn. Can you figure out why?
Let's see. I mean, not really, no.
So the point was that d takes c3 was opening up an avenue on the dark squares towards the white king. And we have this neat tactical detail that we're threatening bishop takes b4, and white would not be able to recapture with a rook because of queen c5.
Because queen c5.
Yeah. So on a scale of very anti-positional to extremely anti-positional, I would rate that sequence as very anti-positional.
Okay,
But,
now we... Right, okay, so queen c7 has been played.
We're threatening both pawns. We're threatening to take on h4, and we're also threatening to take on b4 still.
How are we threatening to take on... Oh yeah, sorry, because the knight is hanging.
Yeah, I think we're threatening. Also, apparently white only has the move g5.
G5.
That's good.
That's not exciting, but let's see if he plays g5.
He does
and
play.
He does. He does. It makes sense because you want to push f6.
Okay, I'm gonna spam soundboard here.
G5. That's what's exciting.
Sadly, it was not Anna who played this, but the opponent.
True.
Okay, what do we play here? Do you actually cash in and
G5
take
has
on
been
b4?
played.
I kind of want to
we can take b4 because it's hanging.
Yeah.
I mean, pawn is a pawn, right?
Yeah, but I want to evaluate the implications, because all of a sudden this white squared bishop on g2 could become active from h3 later.
Yeah, because f5 is going to move. f6 will be played.
Yeah.
And then we may have h5 ideas as white.
Well, you know what? I want to cash in. I want to take b4 and I want to take a5 and just go into this endgame. A pawn is a pawn, as you said.
A pawn is a pawn.
A pawn is a pawn, and I take it.
We are currently down a pawn, and we can equalize material.
Yeah, we can equalize material as we're getting closer to the time control here.
Time control, yeah. We're on move 31. She has taken the pawn.
Very good, Anna.
Yes,
very good.
One is proud.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's take that pawn. He was going to take back, of
Rook
course.
takes, then we play rook takes. He took. So she takes with the rook, I assume. You want your queen on the c5, right?
I want to be able to put my queen in defense as well if needed. Yeah, so I want my queen on c7 still.
And you want to maybe double on the a5?
Yes. Okay. I want to. So the way that I want to play this. Funnily enough, I want to put my knight. I think I want to put my knight on c3 still. She took with the rook on a5. That's nice to see. I think positionally and long term, I think black is always going to press for a win here.
Indian thinks it's a dead. Yes, she will. And even if her position is not objectively winning, she will push for a win.
Yeah, I mean, even this doubling the rooks on the a file and trying to go for rook to a1, it's looking very juicy.
Yes. And that c pawn is always going to be backward.
Yeah, and I also like this knight maneuver, this route. Like knight c5, knight a4, knight c3. Okay.
Knight c5, knight 4, knight c3 is a good square for the knight.
It's
all right,
very
so bishop h3 is played.
She's doubling rooks on the a file here. Absolutely, like almost certain she's going to double rooks on the a file. No. I don't see any other move here.
Why don't we just double rooks?
Yeah, let's just go. Let's go rook c to a8. That pretty much forces rook to b1.
Yes, and it forces rook b1.
After that,
and then you can reroute your knight.
Yeah, we can go knight c5, knight a4 then.
Yes. Engine also thinks knight f8 is nice here.
Knight f8. Wow, that thinks in this position knight f8 is fine.
Yeah, it's all zeros, but
hold up. Knight f8, f takes g6.
Knight f8, f takes g6. You just take with the h pawn and you're fine.
And you're giving up the rook on c8.
Disgusting engine lives. Let's not look at
You're just literally. Oh my lord.
If bishop takes c8, queen takes c8, and you have weird counterplay. I don't know.
Oh my lord. Okay. Well, I'll tell you why the counterplay is strong. The knight from f8 is going to come on to f4 in 2 moves. And
f4 yes.
is a permanent.
And you have the queen on h3, g4, and yeah, it's a menace.
Yeah, it's a menace.
Yeah, but anyway, we don't have to think of that. She's doubled rooks.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Rook to b1 expected here. I think he'll play rook to b1. At least myself as a weak 1900, I would make this move. Yeah, rook to b1, knight c5.
Engine. Okay. Whatever happens now, engine wants knight f8.
My lord. And it wants to capture on f... Okay, so give me a line here. So let's say rook to b1, knight f8. What does the engine want?
b1, knight f8.
F takes g6. Please tell me it wants knight.
No, you can do anything. You just move the king, move the bishop. Just slow moves. You don't take.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just engine nonsense. Never mind. But okay, rook c8, we expect rook b1.
That is crazy.
Rook a8, we expect rook b1. She is closing the time gap. Well, that's something good, because at one point I think he was leading by some 20 or 30 minutes.
He was up by a lot at some point, yes.
Yeah. But okay, we like to see he's below 5 minutes now, chat. He's below 5 minutes. Anna-Maja is at 1 minute 40 seconds. And they have 7 moves to play for time control.
Okay, opponent is very much going through all the emotions there. His head is between his hands.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He knows he is in a bad position.
Do you think he knows that he was much better earlier?
He's strong enough to where he must be aware of that, yeah.
Right. Also, how old is the dude?
Wait, how long is what?
How old is he?
Oh, how old? I thought you said how long is. Okay. Maybe Freudian slip on my part. I think he's born in like 1970 something. Let me check. He's born in
No.
1965.
No way.
Yeah.
That was no way. That was the previous round opponent.
No, that was 64.
What?
Okay, rook to b1 was played. I expect knight c5.
Bro, this guy can't be 1960s.
Yeah, the guy is like 2
Can
years
someone-
older than
can someone in
my
chat confirm
parents.
this? Nice try, Bucks. No, guys, he's not that old, guys. Come on. He's supposed.
Yeah, no, he's definitely.
She has
definitely-
played the human move. She's played the human move knight to b6.
Yeah, knight to b6 is perfectly fine. I would have preferred to see the move knight c5, because from knight c5 you have access to e6 and f4 later. But this is also fine, I think. Well, as soon as I say that, there's a question mark appearing on the board.
It's okay. We're still good. Don't worry.
Getting closer to the time control here.
Knight b6. Okay. I don't see Anna's clock.
1 minute and 6 seconds. Oh, this guy was 2286 at some point, or 2284. Wow.
Oh,
So good player 20 years ago.
this guy looks younger than me.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
All right. Anyway, no matter what the age is, we need to see him lose.
He's gonna watch this
Hey.
VOD and be very, very upset at your comment.
What? No.
Hello,
I mean-
Arthur Blunder. We have somebody named Arthur Blunder.
Hi,
And we have
Arthur
Suregrass.
Blunder. Does Arthur really blunder?
I don't know, but we have Suregrass as well in the chat with us.
Hey, Suregrass. Fly. I'm not 12. I look 13. Come on. Give me that. And also...
least.
Yeah, at least 13, yes. Hi, Deesjin. Also, Abhi, you're right. He doesn't look at his eyes. He doesn't look like he has the BBSS. He looks like he sleeps on time, got a healthy routine. All right, anyway, what's the move he has played?
He played queen to f1.
F1.
You think you know the commentator? Wow,
Ooh,
that's exciting.
that's what's exciting.
That's what's exciting.
Okay, do we want to trade the B pawn for the C pawn? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Did she play queen c3?
She played... Oh no. Okay, this is time travel, guys. This is time travel.
Okay, actually,
there's one move that wins for white, which is f takes g6, but we need to hope he does not figure this out.
hold up.
Hi, Hannah.
Hello, Hannah. Also,
Mhm.
Arthur Blunder actually knows my identity. He asked me if I played in Munich last year.
Oh,
This is I'm getting
that's-
scared here.
it's not a surprise, Vlad. You're famous.
I'm getting busted for all the bad stuff from Munich.
Daisjin, this is Time Trouble. Hi, Hannah. Hannah, another fellow BBSS connoisseur. It's only 4:44 a.m. which he doesn't play, and he defends the rook instead. We like to see the evil bar has gone back to 0. We like to see it. And now she has played rook a1. And she's going to liquidate the major pieces. And gone back.
Oh, I think I know who Arthur is. Apparently we played each other. But I cannot recall if it was the rook versus 3 pawns endgame or a different one.
Alright, guys, now it's up to Anna to either keep the major pieces or take, which she does. So she's taken, so rook takes c1 has happened twice. And now we play chess.
Now we play chess. Yeah, we've been playing chess for the past 3 or 4 hours already.
No, we haven't. We've been fighting back. We've been giving them hope. But now we play chess. Because they're both down to what, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
Something like that.
So they have 2 to 3 moves to time control.
Oh, 2 to 3 moves to time control. That's important as well.
So black needs to make 3 moves.
Well, honestly, I still prefer black's position here. I think the knight should be stronger than the bishop in this endgame.
Okay, she's played the active move in the position. She played a very active move. The c2 pawn is looking very weak.
Oh yeah, we love active moves. We love the active moves here.
Fly Fools has asked a good question, which I want to check why. Let me see. Here. Doesn't work.
Oh yeah, this idea of just putting the queen on f6 and going bishop to e6 was very strong there.
When was it winning?
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
this
f6
endgame
was
against
the
Mark
idea.
here.
But when he played rook c1, he allowed rook to a1. Anyway, queen d2 and f6 played.
Wait, f6? Bro is closing the position down.
But now black is much better, no?
Much better, much
Because
better.
now
Okay,
there's
F6 blunders the game away.
Let's go. Let's go.
F6
right.
blunders.
Come on. Now that there's no breaking through happening on the king side, her king is very safe. We can go ham on the c2 pawn now.
Honestly, this move f6 is the most 1900 move I've ever seen. Like, it's completely illogical to close the position down when you're trying to attack the enemy king like that.
She's played it. She has played the
two. Hype. Get me some hype in the chat, fellas. Subs, get your hype emotes. I want to see some hype here. Rook a2.
Let's do this.
How did the opponent lose 300 elo? Mostly facing underrated juniors, I would assume. Yeah, but the bishop from h3 has no squares to go to.
Pawns and king are on the light square. There's nothing happening with that light squared bishop. You need a dark squared bishop here.
This light squared bishop is definitely not a great piece. And
All right,
look at
she's
our
coming
horse.
back, boys and girls.
Look at our
Bishop
horsey,
G2
blue
played.
boy. Look at our horsey. Our horsey is
Bishop
going
G2
to
played.
come 3. Yeah, Bishop to
Vlad,
G2.
what would you
is
do after Bishop G2?
it? Knight A.
What would you do?
Knight A4.
Knight A4 is a good move, but there's a lot better.
I mean,
If
I don't
you-
know, man. Do I have
If you are
Knight C4?
either
Do I
Matt
have
or
Knight
Frank,
C4 here?
you'll know it. She takes the pawn.
Is that the best move?
Guys, the position is now -4. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I guess taking the pawn is completely fine, but I was a bit scared about allowing some back rank tricks. But I guess there's no back rank stuff.
Right. Engine wanted the savage B4.
Yeah, so I was thinking Knight A4 or B4.
Yeah,
Knight A4. Knight A4
because
was my
White's doing nothing now.
yeah.
Chat, look at that. White bishop is basically entombed.
Okay, so I guess Rook takes C2, Queen takes C2, Queen A1, Knight A4 just wins entirely.
He has just made time control. She's in a completely winning position, and she's left the board. Badass, I tell you.
Yeah, no, that's good. So even if Rook A1, I guess also Rook A1, Knight A4 is completely winning.
Rook A1, Knight A4, you're right. What if Rook B1?
Rook B1, B4?
Right, and black can't really challenge the queen.
We also have a neat way of
Sorry, white can't.
we
white
have a
can't
neat
challenge
way
the
of escaping back rank issues by playing H6 if we want to. Yeah, our back rank is actually never weak. We're just completely winning here, guys. This is
We're just completely winning now.
yeah.
I mean, we have a passer. We have everything going.
Yeah. Boris the B pawn is going to become a queen.
Wait, what were the pawn names again? I forgot. Pawns? Barbara. Barbara's out to be a queen. Let's
I
go.
love how Mateusz is just getting auto-modded for unknown reasons to me.
Not automated. He's doing it himself.
Oh, okay. Bravo, Mateusz.
Mateusz. But anyway, we like to see what's going on. It took her only 4 hours, but we got there.
Yeah, we're just completely. I mean, honestly, at this point, at this point, I'm not really sure what White is going to do next.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, of course he understands.
Love to see it. Love to see it. My man, please resign so we can call it a day and you can go on.
Please resign so Blue Boy can go to sleep and Vlad can.
Yes.
Wait, he just exchanged?
He just
Come on.
take?
Okay, this
Come
is GG's.
I mean,
just go.
Come on, guys. This is just the B pawn is running faster than I was driving.
Yeah, you must have been driving pretty fast.
Yeah, I was just doing the speed limit. But this B pawn is faster.
This B pawn is very fast, and we just put the knight on A4 and we start pushing the B pawn. There is no entry. There is absolutely no entrance for the enemy queen once we play knight A4 and we start pushing the B pawn. It's just GG's.
I mean, we can even afford a queen A1 here.
Yeah, no, this is just. I think he will just. I mean, just compare the activity of the minor pieces and, well, the fact
That
we have
bishop is as good as not in the game. Also, Dijin, you're right. we're on stream. We're live on air. So I don't want to say something that I don't want people to know.
No, I actually respect resignation within a couple of moves here.
Yes, that's very fair. Especially if she gets to play. I mean, okay, anything. Like, black can try for one move tricks. But this is classical, so. Queen A1 played.
Queen A1 played, knight A4 is automatic here. Knight A4, just automatic move.
I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Knight
just
A4
knight A4.
is the safest, nicest move. Also, you want to be really badass? Knight D7, Vlad. Knight D7.
Okay, knight to D7 is literally like starting to hammer some nails in the opponent's coffin.
Yes, like this man, like if she wants to torture the guy, Knight D7.
Knight D7 is such a disrespectful move. Is like, holy crap.
Like, bro, I want her to play Knight D7 and look away.
Bro, the disrespect. Wait, Knight A4 doesn't work? Why does it not work? Why does Knight A4 not work?
Oh, wait, you're right. I didn't even look at it. Because Queen A3.
Okay, Queen A3. Ah. Hold up. Knight A4, Queen A3, I have Queen C5.
Queen C5, Queen A2.
Okay. I'll just make Luft. I'll just go H6. I really don't see the issue. I mean, okay, I guess Queen A3 is a bit annoying there. Yeah, okay, Knight to D7 is insanely cruel.
Yeah, then some H6, G takes H6, and somehow Engine is finding a draw here. So okay, it's not so easy, guys. I'll tell you, there's only two moves that win here. It's not so easy. Knight D7, the torture move, and Queen A4.
Wait, what? Queen A4? Yeah, Queen A4 also makes sense.
Thanks to our D5 pawn. Sorry, D4. God. GM Solver, please don't like listen to this.
GM Solver is out drinking some beers, probably, so he's not gonna come back too soon, I would imagine.
That pawn on D4 is doing a great job. Oh no.
Coordinates! Kowalski, coordinates.
Kowalski, coordinates.
Kowalski,
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Oh man, that's such a great, it's an iconic one. That's from the Madagascar movie, right?
I think it's the first movie, yes.
Yeah, the first Madagascar. What a great movie that one was.
Amazing.
Okay, Knight to D7 is so cruel and so cold-blooded. I freaking love it.
I know it, man. I really want her to play Knight D7 and him to resign. Because there's literally nothing he can do. Like, I wouldn't even take D3.
You wouldn't even take D3? Yeah, I wouldn't take D3.
I would not take D3. That bishop needs to remain dead.
Yeah, that bishop can stay dead forever.
Knight D7.
So what's up, Blue Boy? Did you convince Hannah to stay up at 4 a.m. as well?
She's just another victim to the contagious disease, which is spreading
see.
across Twitch.
And speaking of Hannah, what tournaments are you playing, Hannah, anytime soon? Anything planned?
No.
Well, are you answering
Hannah.
for Hannah?
I am not answering for Hannah because she is in chat.
Yeah, I want to hear her side of the story, what she's planning
Hannah,
to do.
if you want, you can talk to us with your voice, with your 5 a.m. voice.
Oh, next tournament 3 months away.
He has a tournament set already. Wait,
Okay.
Hannah, is that the one I think it is? Oh my god.
Okay, let me check Hannah's FIDE
Ooh.
profile.
It could probably be Singapore, the one that's running alongside the World Chess Championship. Wow. Have you registered already, Hannah?
Yeah, your FIDE rating is so bad. You're only 80 points
Guys,
below me.
You played 94.
Oh well,
It's okay. Guys, it's okay.
94.
It's the human move to play. It's the human move to play.
Oh, actually, the conversion gets really nasty here. It's not easy at all, huh? Well, okay, I was going to play knight a4 as well.
Yeah.
I was actually going to play knight a4.
Yeah, I mean, knight a4 is a very good human move.
Yeah,
there's
knight
no way.
knight a4 is what I would have played too.
It's okay. Like in this dejected state, I doubt it. But let's see. So Ofta, Engine thinks Queen a3 is some weird draw, but it's very non-human.
He's not looking at his queen. I love how chat is analyzing the eye movements of the opponent. This is great.
You know, that's a very legit strat when we play OTB. You have to see what pieces your opponent's looking at.
Yeah, we're just bad at chess, man. We're just very bad at chess, you and me both, because we missed the opportunity for white to go queen a3 and threaten the invasion on e7. So queen a3, queen c5, queen a2 is an issue, and he does play queen a3.
He plays queen a3, that's okay.
The problem is your knight cannot really move.
I mean, it's the only reasonable way for his queen to get in.
Yeah, it's just it's just making it very difficult now for the conversion.
Yeah. It's okay. Queen c5 is the natural move. Unless you want to sit back with queen c8. But no, it's okay. She can outplay this endgame.
Yeah, so the semantics in the chat are interesting. Because I guess in order to qualify as a strong 1600, one would have to be over 1650.
Okay, so I'm definitely a weak 1600.
I think Agjet is a strong 1900 by now, whereas you are a weak 1600 and I'm a very weak 1900. Let's put it that way.
It's okay, no, there's no very here, it's only weak or strong. Agjet is definitely a strong 1900.
Well, okay, also his live rating is above 2000 now.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
He's a weak 2000.
He's a weak 2000. Let's go, Agjet. Exactly.
He's a weak 2000. Let's go.
Well done.
Well
Well
done.
done,
Bravo,
Kokas.
Kokas.
Bravo,
2000.
Kokas. Akjet is currently higher rated than a couple of GMs. There are actually GMs who are below 2000 in
Wait,
FIDE
what?
rating.
How is that possible? Like, can you sell off your elo or something?
You should come to Serbia and ask this question around. Yes, the answer is yes.
Oh no. No, never mind. Yes, you're right.
Okay, so I'm gonna put all the GMs. I'm gonna search on the FIDE page right now. Everybody with ratings below 2000
Oh no.
who has.
Vlad, are you gonna name and shame them now?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna name and shame all the GMs of the world under 2000.
So basically,
Get ready.
all the GMs who are weaker than Akjet.
Yes. The list is only one person.
Oh.
Romanian-born Mihai Shuba. Romanian-born Mihai Shuba, author of many books specifically on the hedgehog system, currently representing Spain, has a FIDE rating of 1956. Former Olympic team member of Romania many years ago, like 40, 50 years ago. He dropped a lot of his rating. A lot.
Yeah.
If you're
A
curious.
lot to say the least.
Yeah, no.
Okay, but he probably doesn't care.
He just played a lot and he just lost a lot, I guess.
Ooh. But did he get GM with 3 norms?
I don't know.
2500?
He got GM like 40 years ago or something. I don't remember how they used to do it.
You need 2500 live rating, right?
I don't know what the initial ideas from were getting.
I mean, right now.
Yeah, you need 2500 and 3 norms.
All right, chat. Once again, the engine. Okay, I'm just not going to say anything.
The engine wants Queen A2 for sure.
He's played Queen A2, and it's a question on how do we convert this slow game.
That's a good question. I don't see a clear way to convert right now. In fact, I'm concerned that with best play, this might actually be a draw.
That's what the engine thinks, but okay, that's engine speak. We have a passer, we have a minor piece, whereas white does not have a minor piece.
Yeah, but all of our pieces are tied down. Wait,
Well,
can you go knight c3? So okay, knight c3, queen a8, queen f8.
Yes, that looks doable. Yes. So everything's defended somehow still.
Yeah. Whoa, hold up. Engine wants queen f8. I'm really glad I'm not using the engine. If you guys are telling me all this.
If h6, gh6.
No, h6 I just ignore it completely. You're not threatening me with anything there. Are you?
Not really.
Oh, you are threatening queen c1 and then takes. I see. That's a good point. Okay, h6, g takes h.
Yes. h6 is g takes h6.
Yeah, and you cannot go king h7 because queen takes f7 check. So I guess h6, gh, queen c1 check, king h2 or bishop f1. Queen takes h6. That looks winning still. That still looks winning for us.
In this position, without queens on the board, is it a win for black?
Yes, the minor piece endgame is definitely a win.
And is it easily winning with the
Yes.
passer?
Yes.
Okay.
Routine win. Somebody bumped into the tripod.
No!
It's okay. We can still see them.
It's okay. We can still see both players. If anything, it's more Anna-Maja focused.
Yeah, I think knight c3, queen a8, queen f8 is what I would play in a real game here. No, but how unaware do you have to be about your surroundings in order to bump into an obvious tripod? Like, seriously. How unaware?
I don't know, some people are just clumsy.
I guess so. Oh yeah, exactly. People who get up from the chairs without actually like lifting the chair and putting it a bit back, you know? Like the ones who just like drag the chair.
Screeching noise. Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord. This is why it's terrible when you play on uncarpeted floors and people do that. It's a horrible sound.
Slavic Dwarf. Anna-Maja is on 21 minutes and her opponent is on 23.
Man, we're getting to the slow part of the end game now. It's conversion time.
Yeah, it's grind time. I don't think either of them think that this is a draw or equal. I mean, yes, White has some sort of play, but White can never win this.
If anybody thinks this is equal while not having access to the engine, they are either a super grandmaster or actually cheating.
Yeah, clearly. So we don't need to worry about that. We just need to watch Anna convert this.
Yeah, no, like honestly, you cannot think this is equal.
And yes, it is going to take some time, and this is the slow part of the game, which is why I shall take a break and be back in a few minutes.
Okay, I'll probably also take a short break. Let's plan to be back in, what do you want, 5-10 minutes?
I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay, let's plan on a 10-minute break. See you soon, chat.
All right, see you.
All right, I guess we're back.
And I guess we're back. Hello. I see not much has changed except for what you suggested exactly.
I mean, in my defense, it was a forced variation, so
Right.
I hope I was not going to mess up the only legal move.
Okay, what I want... I mean, b4 is a good move, isn't it?
I don't know. I suppose b4 is a good move, but what are you planning to do next? Do you want to go knight e2, knight f4?
Knight e2, knight f4, yes.
Okay, and how do you want to keep like enhancing your advantage?
Some knight maneuvering and a timely h6, I guess.
Well, so a timely h6 would be absolutely great if you can also get rid of the base of the white pawn chain on h4. So if you can somehow eliminate the h4 pawn and then play h6, you are completely winning again.
Yes, yes. I was also thinking of queen e8, but maybe that's a weaker version of b4.
Yes. That might... Yeah, that's a bit weaker, I think. Hello, GM Solver. How are the beers?
Hello, GM Solver. Welcome back. Hey, she's... Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I thought she made a move.
No, I don't think so.
Queen b7, and we wait.
Well, let's take a look at the clocks. So white has 20 minutes, black has 10 minutes. So 20 versus 10.
GM Solver, it's time to do the thing. Tell us how Anna-Maja can play this for a win, and your magic happens. No, not this.
You'll do the thing.
But do the other thing.
Do the other thing. Is h6 okay now? I don't think it does much.
h6 doesn't do much, yeah, because you take and the pawn is still on g5. Queen b8 defends the b4 pawn and prepares pushing b4. b4. Yes, b4, basically.
Yeah, I guess we do go h6 at some point, regardless of what happens.
Oof, queen e7 is something.
Oh man,
yeah.
that is upsetting, the fact that the queen e7 resource exists.
Yeah. Time control is 90 minutes to start and 30 minutes on move 40 with 30 seconds from move 1.
Yeah, Anna-Maja was losing at some point, and then later completely winning.
If bishop h3, then we have 92 and 95, right? Okay, if queens are traded, then black is almost winning. Hi, Silver Surfer. She's trying her best. The engine thinks it's a dead draw, but we'll see. We still have chess to be played. Although she's down to 6 minutes and her opponent is on 20.
Yeah, the time management in this game is definitely not up to par, up to what she would prefer to have, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure she will take a look at this game again and
also, if there's one hope for us chatters, is that she will ditch the Caro-Kann forever in exchange for something else. Even the French is better than this. Okay, I'm just trolling. The French is not actually better than the Caro-Kann.
Maybe she plays the French better than she plays the Caro-Kann.
She plays the French way better.
You'll need to do some studying, but let's see. Yes, she's clearly not playing this for a draw. She's the one with the pass pawn, so. If Danny, if queen e7, queen c8, then maybe we have white has bishop h3.
Yeah, that's a bit yikes right there. That's a tiny bit yikes, that variation.
All right, she has played h6. All right, okay, I see.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
pitching at the. Guys, anything can still go wrong. Like, it's far from over. Just because engine is screaming 0 on every line does not mean it's over, or else they would have shook hands.
That's a good point. And while we are at that point, let's read some of the other streamer results from the tournament so far. Kostya Kavutsky won with the black pieces against somebody who was lower rated.
Okay.
So that was that looked to be some sort of a Sicilian defense.
Kostya is on what, 2 out of 2 or?
Yes, Kostya is on 2 out of 2. Alessia lost to Krasenkov, Michal.
So Alessia is on 1 out of 2?
I believe that puts her on 1 out of 2.
Okay.
Lila made a draw, so she's on 1 out of 2.
Okay.
Anna Kramling beat Luigi Scarlato.
So she's on 1 out of 2?
I believe did she lose yesterday? I don't remember. Let's check. I don't want to say something silly, so let me have the info in front of me. Yes, Anna lost yesterday to a GM, and she won today, so she's on 1 out of 2.
Okay, so She's on 1 out of 2. Next.
Then Zachary Sane lost to a FIDE master from France, so he's now on 0.5 out of 2.
Wait, did he make a draw against the GM?
Yeah, he did.
Whoa.
And not any GM, against Anna Gramling's father.
Yo. That is
Then
so cool. Okay.
Jessie beat somebody higher rated than her with the black pieces. So she beat at 2190. It's very nice. And then a bunch of other streamers.
I mean, Jessie is underrated herself, but wow.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of other streamers with whom I'm not so familiar, like somebody from Peru, then somebody from Portugal, from Italy. They also, well, I guess Peru won. Alexandra Prado from Bolivia lost. Portuguese guy lost. Italian guy lost. Girl from Jersey won. Yeah, Jessie is doing incredibly well with 2 out of 2. It was a forfeit win. But yeah, she's doing very well after 2 rounds, of course. If we redeem Meow...
Yes,
Go ahead.
I'm sure we can do it.
Oh, look, Casper knows we're very thirsty, so he wants us to hydrate.
Wow.
Scamsterham.
Scamsterham. I hear his favorite player is Lamine Yamal.
The guy who denied his country the Euro Cup?
I hear he wants for his birthday, he wants a jersey. He wants a jersey with that.
Of Lamine Yamal?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is a big tournament. I had not heard about this tournament until last year, but turns out there are lots of players here.
HD Motivated. Hello, welcome. Yes, you're right. Objectively, White has a fortress.
Yeah, this does look like a fortress.
The problem is E5 is also weak now. I mean, it's always been weak, I think. But how does White attack it?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know how White will attack this.
She's down to 1 minute, chat. Once again, our time trouble addict is in time trouble.
Breaking news! Time trouble addict lands in time trouble again.
Breaking news, who would have thought? She is reaching for the pawn and she's pushed before.
Where have we seen this before?
Probably on this channel.
Probably on this channel, huh?
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure, but maybe. All right, chat. She has about 2 minutes, and opponent is on 19 minutes and counting down.
Okay, guys, if you want to see a spectacular game, you should watch Alessia Santeramo against Michal Krasenkov, because there, we had some incredible events happening at the end of the game. Like, just incredible. The way that Alessia lost was really unfortunate, but there's a beautiful drawing line there. Yeah, I don't see how we win this, guys. I think the position is pretty much stuck now. I don't see how we actually win.
I mean, it's clear black can do nothing. Oh, sorry, white can do nothing. Let's see. What if white wants to attack e5?
Okay, and with what? With queen c7 or what?
Queen c7. Yeah.
Queen c7.
And queen e8.
Can I go
Queen
queen
e7?
c7, queen e8? Yeah, queen e8.
Queen c. You mean queen e7?
So no. Oh, you mean queen e7 right away here?
No. After b4.
Yeah.
Queen c7, queen e8, queen e7.
Okay. So b4, queen c7, queen e8, queen e7, queen b8. Yeah, if I'm able to go to b8, I think I'm very happy as black.
b8, I think we're happy, yeah? Because we control both pawns.
We control both pawns, but the problem is white always has a resource with bishop g4, bishop e6, and that still looks like a
Bishop
perpetual.
e6. Yeah, you're right. Then we'll have to go back to f8 again, I think.
Yeah,
Anyway,
this is
so,
looking like a blocked position.
So he moved the king to f2. Knight is gone to a4. Now her knight's going to do some jumps. We like to see that. The knight wants to visit c5 and be like, oh no, my pawn.
Oh, yeah. Okay, knight a4 is. It feels like knight a4 is progress.
Knight a4 is progress. Yes, chat. Engine may say 0.00, but knight a4 is progress.
Guys, this is actual progress. Like, our king is at least escaping on h7, and our queen is going to be allowed to move.
Yes, very true. And the knight is a tricky piece. You see, the white pawns are, which are on d3 and e4, they're blocking the bishop from really moving along that side. And by the time the king reaches the b file, our knight can make it very tricky because the g5 pawn is very weak. The knight can easily go to c5, e6, and g5.
No, this looks like actual progress. In the current position, I would say that black has definitely some good winning chances now.
Also, speaking of chances, for the last few moves, there were a lot of moves that were all drawn 0.00, but now there's only 4 moves that white can do, which are draws. I'm just doing like engine gibberish.
Who moved the camera around? Somebody bumped into the tripod earlier.
Yeah, some clumsy person. Okay, she's low on time, but don't worry, chat. She's figured everything out. So her next few moves are going to be pretty quick. King has gone to e2.
Bruh, king e2 is good?
Bro, because knight c5. I don't know why.
Knight c5, yes.
No, but she plays knight b7. Sorry, knight b.
No, not nice, but she played knight c5.
I swear, it's the GM solver effect. No, but she plays knight b2.
She plays what? What the hell is knight b2? Hold up. Is she self-trapping that knight? Hold up, guys.
I
Knight
think if
b2
the
is
queen
looking...
moves out,
Wait, I don't understand this knight b2 at all. What did she see?
well, she certainly saw something. And let's see.
Yeah, knight b2 is probably a byproduct of playing this move with few seconds left on the clock.
True. Apparently, knight c5 was winning instead of knight b2.
And the point is, after queen takes b4 in that line, I suppose we just go knight e6
Knight
anyways.
e6, because you are winning back g5 for sure.
Yes, okay, that is not so easy to see on low time.
True. But you think knight b2 was a move just to make a move?
I don't know. I guess we would have to ask her after the game. I don't want to make too many assumptions about what's happening in her mind.
True.
I'm
Let's see
only
what she comes up with after this move.
Yes, I'm only a weak 1900 rather than a strong 2100. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening here, guys. After queen c6, it's very
What
hard
if
to
king
understand.
d2? Yeah, what
Wait,
if
what?
king d2?
King d2, I just go back knight a4, I guess.
Right, I think that's the only way. You have to keep that knight alive.
Yes. Queen e8 and rescue the knight. How are you going to rescue the knight if you blunder the queen on e8? Mr. Patrick Starr.
Alright, chat. She's in time trouble. She's in time pressure. Anything goes. Our opponent is down to below 13 minutes. And she's on 1 minute. She has 1 minute for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this knight b2 is maybe one of the strangest moves I've seen in this match so
Maybe
far.
it's throwing him off, guys. Maybe it's working.
I cannot imagine what her plan must be here. Like, what
We
could
just
it
have
be?
to wait and find out.
Like, okay, where? So the question is, where does the knight go? Like, what's the point of this move? Oh, I guess I get it.
Okay.
She
Enlighten
wants
us.
to play. She wants to play. If the queen moves away from the b file, she wants to play b3, then put the knight back on a4, and when the queen tries to attack the knight, she wants to play something like
Push
queen
b2.
b8 or push b2. Yeah. This is Okay, this is deep, I guess, but it doesn't really work in the given position.
Yeah, that's maybe it's easier for us to tell than them on the board, especially looking at him. I don't know what he's thinking, but let's hope he gets swayed.
He's definitely he did not consider this move as a candidate.
At all.
So
Yes, he's really trying to figure out what the deep idea is. And I mean, if it brought his time from 20 to 11, it's working. 11 more minutes. 11 more minutes. Fun fact, 11 Minutes is a song that I really like. She is playing for 5 hours now. Wow. I'm 11 minutes. Yes, Alberto, you got it. You got it right. Yes, Halsey and someone else. You're right. This is the most roller coaster game by Evel ever, or in recent memory. All right, our friend is officially.
I don't know if we should call him a friend
That's
until
awesome.
like maybe after the game is over, we can call him our friend. But
All
for
right,
now, he's
for
not
now, I just
friendly.
want to see him suffer, right? Remember
Yeah,
Knight
exactly.
B7? Yeah, Nordi, that Knight C5 did not look like it should have been possible. But you're just giving up a pawn and probably even E5 later. But the idea is you make a G passer. It's okay. I really hope she gets out of this with a win. I mean, what a game, man. What a game. If anything, chat. No matter what, we're going to get a fire recap.
Fire recap. Wait, is the round 1 recap up already?
I don't think so. Unless. Oh, sorry. That's the current live stream. But no, I think we would get notified. Maybe the recap is on Patreon.
Oh, maybe that's where the recaps are.
It's okay, we'll do it later. After Anna-Maja has 1 minute, and her opponent has. He has not made the winning move. I don't care how much time he has. Let's go. He's played Bishop G4.
All right, brother. This is
He's
some
played
crazy.
Bishop G4.
Queen C5.
Right now, Vlad, do I have permission? Do I have permission to be an Indian Andy? And she's played one of only 2 drawing moves.
Yeah, go ahead. Be an engine, Andy. I'm not gonna care so much.
All right, chat. I'm the Indian Andy. I have permission from Vlad now. Now the position is back to equal, but Black is still doing something.
Funnily enough, I think this position could end in all 3 possible results.
With the clock situation, definitely.
I mean, everything. Wait, does he play Bishop E6 immediately?
Yeah, Bishop. He plays bishop
Hold up.
and
This should be losing now, no?
wait, what?
He's not losing
Yes.
this? He must be
Queen
losing
C2.
this. He's dropping g5 with check, he's
King
dropping
F1.
f6 with check. This is
Okay.
over. This is over. Yeah, he's dropping everything with check.
Takes
The
with check.
bishop on e6
Wow,
drops.
guys, wait, what? He's dropping everything with check.
Yeah. All his pieces are gone with check, so
Guys,
wow.
okay, king still on F1, right? Yes, it is. Wait,
Bro is going
where
for
did
it.
bishop e6 come from?
Well, it came from g4.
What?
He went to bishop g4, now he played it on e6.
Bro, what? Man, chat, there's only one explanation. This game is scripted. It's scripted for content.
Okay, his face now pretty
What
much
is
says, I
going
know how
on?
screwed I am. What do you mean queen takes e4, Alberto? You're hanging your queen there, buddy. I love how even after 5 hours of chess, our brains are completely turned into a soup. This knight b2 is the MVP of the game.
Bro, knight b2? Somebody
Knight.
give it a brilliant, because that's what threw him off. Man, she's been playing 5D chess over here. I tell you, after 5 hours, she's playing 5D chess. Knight b2. I mean, way to make losing move the one that gets you the win.
Yeah, okay, this is... The thing is, that king has no square to go to. So now pretty
so king
much
has gone to
everything...
g2. Dude,
Yeah.
she's going to connect queen with the right checks on the diagonal. And, I mean, it's safe. Queen e2, queen d2, Anna, you got this. Yes,
Yeah.
it's a Patrick Star. You're right.
Yeah, I think she's good enough at chess to understand that she needs to give checks, otherwise she's getting mated.
Yes, true. Springer Archie. This position is completely winning for black. It is minus 5.8 if she gives a check on e2 or d2. Either one. She has 1 minute and 20 seconds, while her opponent has just over 6 minutes. As someone famous once said, check, 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 checkmate.
Is that Hikaru?
No, it was someone on Anna-Maja's Discord server. It was probably you.
Oh, I don't remember my own quotes, sorry.
You'll go to.
Okay, guys, this is looking like she's going to collect everything with check.
Now I suppose there will be a queen h5 followed by queen g5. You think?
Well, you have to do some diagonal checks at some point and try to take g5 with check.
Right. Yes, Matthew, you're right.
I'm not sure what the correct sequence is though. So like let's say queen e2 check, king g3. What do you play next?
3. Queen e3.
Okay. Ah, okay.
You do opposition.
Okay.
Queen e3.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, the king is boxed in. Yeah,
Right.
Hypnogen, that is a classic Anna-Maja, isn't it?
Right with left
She
move
said she's
with
been
right.
doing that her whole life.
I do the same.
Wait, Oh, you're left-handed too?
Yes.
Nice. Genius.
Oh, he's not gonna resign here. He's gonna resign when the bishop on e6 drops. Or when I guess the pawn on f6 drops, that's when he resigns.
Anyway, what? Wait. So he has not moved yet, right? She's on 1 minute, and our soon-to-be friend is on 5 minutes.
Wait, are you also a lefty?
Yes, Abhi, you're right.
Damn.
Anna's also a left-handed person. Yes.
Nice.
She's left-handed and she's She has heterochromia.
Heterochromia
really
and
cool.
left-handed. That's a rare combo.
Yes, you're right. That's a very rare combo indeed.
Did Alberto manage to blunder his queen and mate into as well? Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah. All right, she's giving the "I got this in the bag" look.
She's giving the death stare.
Blue eyes, white dragon. Yes, Bucks, you're right. I remember when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. That was way back in the day, man. Way, like so long ago.
Okay, King G3.
Okay.
King G3 was played.
He has gone up to G3. She has played Queen E3. Very nice.
Okay, very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. I like.
Very nice. I like. Okay. I do like it. Now let's see where the king goes. I'm pretty sure she's worked out the maneuver. So let's wait and watch the chess master display her mastery.
This is some nice stuff. This is some objectively good
This is
stuff.
very instructive, chat. Take notes. Like, remember, if black does not play check, black loses on the spot.
I think she figured it out. She figured out all the patterns.
Yes, king is on h2, and now we throw.
Yeah. This is over. He's gonna resign. He's gonna resign in two or three more moves.
I mean, we can go queen f4, queen f3, and then somehow play queen h5 check, and then queen g5 check, right?
Yeah. This is queen f4, queen f3, queen h5 is the pattern, and that just wins. And she finds it, of course.
She has played queen f4. She knows it.
Yeah, this is GG's, guys.
And he sees that he's gonna lose the g5. Hey, once you lose g5, is the idea for black to take f6?
Yes.
And that's it, right? And then white can resign.
Well, yeah, being down 4 pawns is usually enough to resign.
Unless they're me.
Yeah, you tend to play.
I think he should resign.
Tend to play a bit longer.
Yeah. A bit, yeah, just a bit.
You just like to get your copium before resigning.
It's not. I mean, what can I say? I'm a copium addict, but also it's nice to see mates.
Yeah, he's gonna resign a couple of moves here.
Yes. Lose on the clock, but never resign. Vlad, have you ever gotten checkmated OTB?
Yes, I have allowed some nice checkmates OTB in the past, yeah.
In classical?
Yes, if the opponent played some nice combination, I would allow them to
Okay.
checkmate me.
Okay, cool. So you're not one of those.
No, I would prefer to see the checkmate on the board if it's particularly beautiful.
Nice. Also, thank you, Screws, for being you. King has gone to h3.
Okay,
And
we're just giving another check on f3, then we're giving a check on h5, and we're collecting everything.
queen f3 check. Okay, wherever the king goes, king h2. And you win the g5 pawn. She's played queen h5.
And he blocks there with the bishop.
To
but now,
appreciate that knight on d2. He blocks with the bishop. But now we have to take, no? We take and then we do anything. Vlad, how about this? We take g5 and f6, but we sacrifice b4 and the knight.
No, why would you sacrifice the knight? You can sacrifice b4, but not the knight.
I'm just throwing ideas. Do you think that's still winnable for black?
No.
Okay. Well, she does the thing, and she takes g5. Take the b4 pawn?
Yeah, I guess he'll take. Or he'll play queen e7, I don't know. He'll play queen e7.
Queen e7. He played queen e7. It's not over yet. So
I'm gonna throw a check on f4. I'm throwing checks on f4, then I'm seeing where to go.
e8, followed by queen takes f7. So black needs to find a way to circumvent this.
Circumvent, that's a good word. I like it.
I don't know why I said that. It just came to me. But yeah, queen h6, queen f8 is a good route, right? Yes. Queen h6, queen
Alberto
f8.
is threatening. Look at Alberto's threat. He's like, I'll leave for dinner if she finds queen h6. That's a real threat.
Ofta, she would not be okay with a draw. No.
If you're okay with a draw in this position, yikes.
She has 3 extra pawns, which are all passers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's 5 against 2.
3, 4, 5.
She gives a check on f4 to make some extra time.
Okay, why not? We take those extra 30 seconds for their new sheets. And that's because they have reached 60 moves.
Yes, sir. No repeat. We throw the check on f4 to go queen h6, I think.
How can we... Wait, at some point, queen h6 has to be played, right?
Yes.
Because I don't see another way to prevent the queen e8 idea. Nordi, I don't think there's extra time.
This channel is very passionate, yes. That's what happens when you're rooting for a professional player. You get very passionate about their journey.
Okay.
E4 buy.
Nice idea here. Knight d3.
I don't know. Okay, everybody seems to be blundering this queen e8, queen takes f7. This is not great, guys. If you're recommending queen takes e4, you should reconsider some life
Queen
choice.
g3. Bishop g. No, maybe she will play queen e3 check.
I don't know. This is beyond my this is beyond my reach. I don't really understand what's happening here.
Queen e3 check. Queen e3 check.
He's just trying to make
And now
time,
the
dude.
king
He's
has
just
to
trying
go
to make
to.
time.
Sorry for you fools. Is it that bad, chat? Is my voice that unclear?
Yeah, your sound is pretty bad.
Ouch.
But okay, you know why, right? We're connected to a voice server that's located in Madrid at the moment.
Yes, that is correct. I'm on like 300 plus ping at all times.
Yeah, so I guess that's not going to be in our favor, you being in Australia, me being in Europe.
Well, voice or no voice, lag or no lag, Anna-Maja needs to win this soon. Maybe, chat, she already has, and she's silently watching us and laughing.
Oh, dude, that would be so cruel.
I mean, that's cruel as it may sound. That is a very Anna-Maja thing to do.
I think fellows are missing the point that after queen g7 check king g5, white always has f7. And that pawn is becoming a queen faster than you're mating white. So I don't think we should allow ever white to capture on
We
f7.
not allow queen f7, yes. Okay, king h2 played.
Oh, king h2. Now just give a check on h6 and go back to f8. Oh, Anna-Maja said hi in the chat.
He played queen h6, bishop h3 is played. Oh, she said hi. Oh, there she is.
And she also says lol rip camera.
Oh. So maybe I suppose she brings good news. Anna, did you lose?
That's a funny question to ask somebody. Don't spoiler it. Come
But
on.
no, hey, we want to see. We want to see how the game is. How the game goes. I really want to see.
Did camera will die? Yes, camera will die.
Camera did die well.
Oh my lord, this is funny.
I want to see the ActJet thing happening.
I want to see the Akjet influence, yeah.
Anna, whatever happened, knight b2.
No,
she
knight
played knight
b2
d3
was
finally. Okay.
knight
b2
b2
was yo. Knight b2. Oh my.
Yeah.
Anna, knight b2 is a brilliancy. Like I'm gonna give it 3 exclams.
I'll give it 3 exclams after the first 5 question marks.
Absolutely, like loved it. It worked perfectly. Okay, knight d3, king g1 has been played. Okay, now the queen and knight has to be a menace. Yeah, the knight is close enough for checks range. Yes. I see. So that knight b2 really worked out.
Wait, did Anna laugh at the opponent's move? I didn't see that one. Can you guys clip it? Just
Anna's
clip
probably
it.
laughing right now.
She's probably like laughing because we're watching footage from 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, so when I said she was watching, she was actually watching. Wow.
Bishop not hanging. No, the bishop, well, I guess it could be hanging. I don't know. But why take the bishop when you can just improve your pieces?
She has played knight of. I know Anna better than etc. 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 Five fools, don't expose me. Okay, bishop g2.
Yeah, blue is definitely in
This
Portugal.
knight
That's why
dance,
he's
I like.
paying.
Yes,
Sorry,
my
go ahead.
ping is so nice. Hey, hey.
King d5.
Okay, Anna, you can skip to the moves.
What is king d5? What does it mean? I don't understand this.
I think he meant knight.
But why would you hang your knight on d5?
Because why not? Oh, she
Yeah.
actually pushes the d pawn.
Well,
Bro,
yeah.
she's.
Yeah. The pawn end game is completely
Oof.
winning.
I'm just waiting. I don't know if Anna already has, but I'm waiting for her to see the eval bar graph of this game, and then tell us her thought. Tell us her thoughts. Yes, I'm losing words now. It's like 6 a.m. Wait, what?
What's happening?
I am Giant Pixels. You know me for about 3 to 4 years. Take a guess. D2 would be nice here.
Yeah, this I
Giant
think just
Pixels
the
is
exchange. The exchange
wishful
of
thinking.
queens. We just exchange queens and GG's.
I mean, we have like 5 extra pawns or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we just exchange queens with queen f4 and white can resign safely. Oh, we have another commentator on stream.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Well, this was a strong 1900 you faced. Wait, Boxline says they cannot hear you on the stream. What? I don't think so.
Illegal!
Wait, chat, can you hear us?
Illegal! Illegal!
Oh, the volume. The volume is the problem, I guess.
Illegal! Illegal!
He looks like a good sport.
Hello? Okay, it should work now.
Hello.
MX Force, thanks for the 5 gift. Thank you. Thank you. that was something.
That was something indeed, Anna.
I don't know what happened.
What an entertaining game.
I don't know what happened. Oh, I
I mean-
threw. I mean, I did. Oh, what? What is this? Oh yeah, yeah. +4. Shit.
Yeah, chat. You're just
Oh, wait,
a lot of these
where did
things were engine things, so don't worry. But yeah, take a look.
97, 24. Oh, damn it. Yeah, 97 out of 8. Wait, that's so
Yeah,
logical.
97
Oh my god.
brutal. 97 would be torture, like, you know?
I think I've made a similar mistake. Or, nah, I don't know. I remember from Blitz, I missed something like this too. Just close this. Well, how long have you been
It's
on for commentary?
let's not answer that question.
Like a
Did
few
you
hours.
sleep?
It's so late that it's early.
No, you didn't sleep. Oh my god, I'm ruining my layout. No, what did I do? Oh my god.
Bro is going through the layout issues.
Okay, fixed. My opponent was speaking Spanish to me, so I could catch a few words and a few chess moves, and that was it.
Uh-huh.
It was a bit rough,
That's
but
very
yeah.
crazy.
Ajedrez dicharachero con Juan Roberto Patiño Romaris.
Yes. And
Something like this.
at the very least, you need to know the piece names and 1 to 8. That'd be nice.
I'll feel.
Time for Bucks to give you a lesson.
All right. I'm not even tired. I'm just wanted to leave the game so
That's good.
badly.
That's good.
Yeah. I felt like I was sleeping though. What was that? He played e4. Are you serious? I prepared d4 all morning and he plays e4. And I was like, yeah, we're not going into your prep. So I played c6. I hope Chaos is happy now.
Hold up. Am I the only one who cannot really hear the voices?
Yeah. I can't hear Anna. Her voice is broken.
Things are a bit broken up here, guys.
Yeah, but I can hear you well.
I'm so sorry. Maybe it's the internet.
It probably is the internet.
Maybe. I was just saying that.
Yeah, you expected.
What was I saying?
You expected d4, but he
the
played it.
opening. Yeah, I prepared all morning against d4, and he plays e4. Oh well. I think I'm gonna.
Oh well.
If you guys, unless you guys have questions.
No, Anna.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
Are you going to abandon playing the Karokan forever after this game?
Maybe.
Good.
I was kind of happy that he went for a line that I know more or less, but the problem is that I'm out of book after like move 6 or 7. Like I have no idea what the plans are. So I was like, what am I doing?
Anna,
Yeah,
we need to make an
early.
NFT out of Knight B2.
Wait, was it? I think
The
you're
early
trolling.
middle game is tough.
Oh my god, it was bad.
I don't care what the engine says. No, I'm serious. I don't care what the engine says. That move won you the game.
It's
It threw
true
him
though.
off
It's
so
true.
well. Yeah, right after that he collapsed.
Yeah. I saw knight c5. That was the whole idea, to play knight e6. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Maybe I thought I was gonna lose another pawn. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever.
All right, whatever. You deserve some good dinner and some good rest because tomorrow morning we have an eventful stream. You'll be streaming it, right?
Probably. I have no idea. Are we playing here? Where are we playing? I will have to see, but Yeah, I don't know actually. I only recently found out it's in the morning tomorrow, so I don't know. We'll see.
All
We'll
right,
see.
let us know. Let us know. But for
Yes.
now, I am going to leave. Congratulations on the 2 out of 2 perfect score.
Thanks.
I don't care how the games went. The results what counts. It's 6:30 a.m. So good night, everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Good night, fellas. Get your daily dose of sleep or dinner or whichever you prefer.
Or whatever you prefer. Yes. And once again, Vlad, thanks for company. And Anna-Maja, thanks for the entertainment.
Thanks for commentary, guys. You guys are crazy. I really appreciate
my
it.
pleasure, guys.
Only one crazy is the one playing with the black pieces, but okay.
I mean, you guys are crazier. But I hope you guys had fun. Yay! I was trying to tell my opponent that, I'm sure, that the chat was like, the winner. I didn't want to say it like that because then he maybe thinks that because people are rooting for me, but I meant like, we were under such pressure and nerves, and the chat is just having a good time.
We're
Very
just
good
having
time.
a good time.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna go as well. Take care, guys.
We're
Good
having
night.
a good time. Very
And
good
I will see you
time.
guys
I'm
tomorrow.
good at chess. I'm so good at chess.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Okay, bye.